Hi! It's alive! I am alive! Hello! It's alive! It's alive! Hello! Cat hair on my monitor screen. What the hecky? What the hell? How were you 2 days off? It was very nice! I played a lot of WoW. I didn't even have time to play Where Winds Meet. I had so much fun playing WoW. I was doing M0s. I was doing some BGs with my friends. I finished leveling up my shaman. Finished all the zones story. Like I got my... What's the achievement called? Sojourners? Of like every map. Pog. Yeah, I got Lore Master. I finished my Lore Master. I'm like 10% done with the meta achievement now. Maybe like 5%. It's not even meta achievement, it's like half. It's like meta light achievement. You know like the current like half meta achievement we have? It's like, yeah, I'm like 5% done, baby! Dude, I played so much WoW, I didn't even get to log into Where Winds Meet. I felt bad, because Where Winds Meet had like a new breakthrough. And I was like, wow, I wanna play so bad. But also, oh, I need to play WoW. You haven't missed much? Is the breakthrough not there? I mean, sorry, wrong phrasing. Is the breakthrough not delivering anything? Have I started doing WoW content on the gaming channel offline? No, I haven't. I don't think it's... WoW is a little, like, mini passion of mine. Maybe once the season starts, I get to play a little bit of WoW when my friends are doing their own thing because they're in a raiding guild, right? Maybe then I'll have some, like, offline streams. Either I'll just keep my streams still on Discord, or I'll make a second Twitch. I only prefer the second Twitch because Discord streaming just isn't quite there yet, I think. You know? Like, I don't know how I can stream properly in Discord where like my model is on screen. The thing is, so, okay, what I tried in the past is I made a projection from my OBS. And then I streamed that projection, that preview, but it didn't have sound, sadly. So I don't know if there's a fix, or I'm sure some people make it work and there is a fix, but I don't know how. And I'm like, oh, it's so complicated. I much rather just have like a low-key Twitch where it's like, okay, like fucking shallowly after night or something. Okay, that sounds like something else. Okay, that sounds like it's on a different website. That sounds like it's on a fucking blue website or an orange website. I meant like... Okay. Calm down. I meant like... You know, like... You know what I mean? Like after stream? Like, it's really after hours? Something like that? Blue Twitch. Streamer on Discord, if you want stuff from OBS, would require having the OBS scenes be on a virtual camera and then screenshot the game for audio. Yeah, I don't think I'm looking for that setup. It's also because I want to stream my OBS setup, because even if I were to stream WoW in Discord, I'm sorry, I don't want you to read my friends list. My friends are like normies. And with normies, I don't mean they say fucked up stuff. With normies, I mean like they say private things. You know? Actual, like, private things that people aren't supposed to know, using government names and everything like that. It's, you know... Yeah, the normies just name drop. They will just talk about people with their, like, government names, and they'll talk about IRL situations and, like, locations and whatnot. I don't want you to see that, obviously. So, you know, I wanna... If I were to stream WoW in my free time, I wanna be able to cover up chat so you guys don't ever see that. They use gamer words. They don't. But everyone's conclusion is immediately gonna be like, if I say that I can't share my chat because I have normie friends, they're gonna be like, oh my god, Ellie's friends with like pathetic people that say gamer words. But they say slurs all the time. It's like, no, they're normies. They don't understand internet. They talk with government names and like locations, actual real life locations. It's like, but they're fucking racist. It's like, no. Bro, they're normies. They don't care about anything being streamed. They don't consider things being streamed, just screenshotted or leaked or doxed. They don't care about that. They don't have that in them. And they'll talk about their actual government names. They'll address each other with government names, you know. They'll talk about actual real life locations near any of us and whatnot, you know. Yeah, plans that no one needs to know about. Money, jobs, IRL occupations, names, places. It's no one's business. Family issues, drama, health concerns, that stuff. I don't have friends that say slurs. Except Bryce. Also good to have that freedom of friends. Oh yeah, 100%. Like the majority of the people that I hang out with, like in my free time that aren't content creators, or rather, okay, let me rephrase. First of all, you know what? Let me fucking emerge. Why am I still... Hi! Why am I still hiding away? Hey! No, but the majority of the people I hang out with on a daily, almost daily, that I play video games with, they are not streamers. They're like... They aren't affiliated with any content stuff whatsoever. Yeah. I obviously have friends I hold near and dear to me and they are holy to me, but the majority of the people I love very much in the content space actually don't game all that much with me off stream. They still do, but like, you've got to understand, in comparison, I have this normie friend circle from before and during stream time that I've curated that I play with nearly every single evening.
Womp
you know.
womp. I don't know what is more surprising. The fact that she believes she is taller than most fairies or that she has normal friends. Just kidding. Love you, Lily.
Okay, fuck you. Like, I'm having to worry all the time about keeping info private of the streaming scene. It's very freeing. Yes, I think highly recommend every streamer to make sure don't lose your IRL friends over streaming. It's not worth it. Make time for your IRL friends. It's very important. You guys know my goat Queso, who usually doesn't stream weekends? Because he has IRL friends and families who have actual work normies. It's very important if you become a content creator, and it's very important that in any space you have people that are away from the subject. I think it's very important. Like, if you are, let's just say you're a lawyer, I think probably it's very important you have friends who aren't in the space, people who aren't affiliated with any companies you've represented, any fellow lawyer co-workers, blah blah blah. I think it's very important. If you're a doctor, I think it's very important to have friends who aren't in the hospital, who aren't doctors. If you're a streamer, I think it's very important to also have friends who do not stream. I think it's really important to decompress from like your everyday routine every once in a while. Also because it gives you good perspectives. Like, some things that are a problem online do not exist in other spaces. Like, for me as a content creator, I'm not just talking about the content creating side, right? As a content creator, there are do's and don'ts. Believe it or not, those only exist online. they only exist online. Those aren't a thing in the real world, in the conscious world, in the non-virtual world. It is purely designed for content creation, those do's and don'ts, or like the online mob do's and don'ts. These things are literally not a thing in real life, in person, with actual people. And I think it's really healthy to have those friends that ground you, that make you realize that these things aren't important. Sometimes when I talk about something, my friends will be like, what the fuck? That's so dumb. Pussy. Anyways, geek. And I'm like, you know what? You make a good point. And I think that's why it's important to be grounded, because, you know, sometimes when you surround yourself by people that are only living online, it's easy to actually give certain things value. But then you talk to your IRL friends, like your normie friends, non-online friends, and they're like, that's stupid! The fuck? You fucking stupid! Anyways. Yeah, it broadens your mind. Yeah, exactly. It's like a that's such a non-issue. Like to them, like it's such a non-issue that it doesn't exist. Like it, but the other way around too. Like it goes both ways. Sometimes they have problems at the workplace or family or whatever, and you know, they talk about the issues, or I don't know, any personal drama they have, and you know, you as a content creator, you're like, ah! That's so fucking stupid. What? That's a thing? Why? Who gives a shit? Anyways, dumbass. You know, it goes both ways. It goes both ways. It's not only healthy for me. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. The laugh is spot on. That's literally what they sound like. I swear. Yeah, it's a balance. So anyways, no matter what you do, I don't think it only is important for content creators, because before streaming, believe it or not, I had an actual job. I'm not a fucking high school dropout. No, I have a degree and an actual job. I know, it's hard to believe I ran a company once before streaming. I know, shocking. Lots of people, I don't know, everyone always... I think it's because Okay. I always think the main reason people think I'm a fucking middle school or high school dropout, and they don't know I have a degree that I finished with really good grades, by the way, and whatnot. I think the reason I think that is because life never made me an old, pathetic, grumpy person. I know how to laugh, I know how to make fun of things, I know how to enjoy the silly things. I have a childlike charm, right? In my humor, in the way I talk, in the things that I do and don't care about. I think there is an innocence that hasn't been extinguished in my mind, in my eyes. And I think people mistake that for me being dumb and being like a middle school dropout. And I'm like, bitch, I stayed at school. I got my degree. I ran a company before this. Like, what are you? I'm a grown-ass adult. A very successful one, so, like... You're not humble. You should learn from humble Ska. I hate you so much. What degree? I keep saying this. I don't want to be too specific, but it's political economics and accounting. I don't like to be too specific because degrees are in a public database, so everyone can look up that you got the degree. It's findable.
I wasn't expecting to drop in on Lily's stream and get a shot of truth, 100% proof. It's small things like this can help a shrimp shy peek womp 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 womp.
Yeah! Listen, I may not leave the house a whole lot, but I've led a very successful life doing this. It's like a little econ degree. Yeah, it's a little economics, political economics. it contains a little bit of law, but I'm not saying like law as in I'm a...
With how short you are, how did anyone take you seriously?
Okay, unironically, that was a problem in the start. Not me being short, but me being very young, the youngest apart from the boss's kids, the youngest, like having to tell a 49-year-old grumpy lady what she can and can't do, and like having her be under my wing, that's tough actually. Like unironically, being young and successful and having people who are like double your age or even triple your age listen to you, it is a very hard step into authority, which is good for my boss because she actually made sure to stick
that
around.
I believe. Lily, you've been smart enough to really make it far in business and your professional life. Few have accomplished as much as you in a few years, let alone a whole lifetime. You truly are an inspiration to me to keep going forward even when life kicks me down.
Thank you, that is so sweet. Thank you so much. I recommended the pregnant pillow to my college class and they really like it. Yo! We are we are spreading pregnancy pillow awareness. What did you do? It doesn't matter. Sometimes things just fall off the table. It's like you know Jenga towers? Jenga towers? Yeah, they just like, you know, sometimes things are just meant to fall. That's just how it is. Sometimes things are just meant to fall down. It's you can't change that. Don't call it the Aspen table. That's crazy. What the fuck? I don't live in filth. I may not be the most... Okay, no, I am organized, but it's organized chaos. I may not live in a clean chaos. It's... No, sorry. Rephrase. I may not be the most... Yeah, it's clean chaos. It's still chaotic, but it's clean. I don't have mold or rats or roaches. It's organized chaos. Yes, thank you. That clean, organized chaos. I'm not saying my room is great. Cable management,
okay,
awful.
Mangold,
a whole
no
bunch of
to
things, places where they maybe...
joke. Gagaga.
Shut up! Yes, I'm lawful chaotic. Like, maybe things aren't in the best possible position. Maybe things aren't quite as min-max and it could be a little more organized. But it works for me. And that's important. It works for me. Cheeto does? No! I have no such thing going on. That's weird.
Happy Friday to the beautiful and sexy people of the Shrimpy Legion, and to the beautiful and sexy Aqua Princess Lily, who claims that when she slices onions, the onions cry. Also, it was announced today that Chuck Norris, whom I make these Happy Friday messages involving Lily about as a funny, has sadly passed away.
Really?
Chat, may I please request some 07s? I will still continue these Happy Friday messages regardless. Roundhouse kick forever, my friends.
That is most unfortunate. What a legend. 86 years of age? Oh boy. It's rare for celebrities to be getting quite old nowadays, isn't it? There is something about being a celebrity. 86, I think, is a decent age. I think he seems to have made it far. He hasn't died. He notified death of his return. What's up for Chuck Norris? Question mark. Okay, brother. Yeah, I think 86. I don't know what the average life expectancy is nowadays. I actually have no idea. It's kind of skewed, I think, because we have a lot of great people die very young due to all kinds of things, you know, like illnesses, cancers, bad health habits, accidents, drug abuse. You know, so it almost feels like seeing 86 is like sensational. It's like, whoa, you got 86, but I think that is probably a mighty fine age that the regular non-health compromised person would reach if they take care of themselves. 76 for men and 81 for women in the US. So many celebrities dying at the age of 27. It's literally something called the 27 Club. Yeah, I think it's like always OD, right? They're always OD on shit. It's so fucked up. Also, speaking of health, yeah. Admittedly, I have taken advice from chat, and I'm trying to up my calories daily to try and get close to 1.2 a day. I've been trying to up my calories. I'll start counting calories. I got a scale for like a food scale. I got a little weight scale. Bigger ass. I don't think it will affect my weight at all whatsoever, actually. I've done some research yesterday. I don't think me upping my calories, funny enough... Okay, hear me out. I don't think it will affect my weight at all whatsoever. Maybe in the beginning a little bit. Because I think my body has adjusted in a bad way to my below 1,000 calories that I've been dealing with. Like, I've for years had below 1,000 calories. But I think the reason it worked out is because I have highs and I have lows. Every day I spend in like 800 to 1,000 calories. I have days where every once in a while I eat like 1.6k calories or 1.8k, you know. So I think it's like a bit of a roller coaster. But I think the reason it has worked out these past few years is because I think my body adjusted, but in a bad way. You know, I have done a little bit of research, and I don't think upping my calories will in any way affect my weight, but I think my body will adjust positively. 1k calorie deficit varies on your height and weight. Yeah, so, okay. From what I've researched so far, the way I will manage this is by simply keeping track of my weight. I will very hardcore track my calories. What's your BMI? I mean, according to BMI, I'm underweight, but that's besides the point. I don't trust in BMI. BMI is a dumb fucking measurement. It should be thrown away. BMI is shit. What's your goal? Well, my goal was to actually lose some weight. I was aiming for like 45 kilo, 46. I am 46 now. Like halfway. I'm like 46.6 right now. But I was trying to aim for like 45-ish. But, yeah, a BMI doesn't take anything into account. It's just like the most basic arm measure. It doesn't, no. If you're the most average fucking person, then maybe that works. Why is BMI dumb? Because it considers nothing. BMI, according to BMI, if you work out, if you are a genuinely very fit person, you are probably gonna be overweight, according to BMI. BMI only works if you are picture perfect default human being. And even then it doesn't consider any circumstances at all whatsoever.
07 to the legend Chuck Norris. He didn't just pass on. He decided the afterlife needed some butt kicking and show the angels in heaven how to really stomp down the devil.
That's true.
Which, by the way, Lily, you better be on the lookout for Chuck and his roundhouse kick, given how you're a succubus. 07.
I'll try 07. Yeah, BMI literally just takes weight and height and sometimes gender and then just figures out if you're overweight or not, which according to my BMI, I am underweight, but I'm pretty fucking sure I'm not underweight. I have worked really hard to not be, first of all. And it's been really difficult to use any apps to track any of my like health because they're like, you should gain weight. It's like, chill. Like, relax. How about we stay this weight? But then the apps are like, according to BMI, you should gain. It's like, shut the fuck up. Oh my god, can the app just like put the fries in the bag, dude? Holy fuck. Like, let me just track my calories and I want to gain and or lose anything. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, literally put the fries in a bag. Just be a fucking glorified calculator. Just put the fries in a bag. Don't talk to me. Holy fuck. No, but BMI doesn't take anything into consideration at all whatsoever. Also, according to BMI, I'm underweight, but that's probably because I miss muscle. If I had some more muscle from working out, I'll be significantly heavier. No, but anyways, where I was going with this is I was trying to, you know, figure out what other healthy diet choices I can do. I can adjust to just eat healthier. I'm not trying to gain weight or lose weight, even though it would be nice to get to 45 kilos. I'm 46.5, 46.6. It would be nice to get to 45, but I am not trying to gain or lose weight at all whatsoever. I'm just trying to eat healthy. I'm trying to get my diet to be healthy. No candy, no soda. If I eat a balanced diet, how much of what should I eat? How much fat? How much red meat? How much fiber? How much of that should come from all kinds of veggies and fruits? You know, like I'm just trying to improve my overall health. Just eat the same, feel the same, but just be overall healthy, you know. So, you know, and then every Thursday is a cheat day. Thursday I can have candy or maybe a can of soda or something like that. But apart from Thursday, no candy, no soda. It's water and tea and healthy foods. Yeah. But, you know, I've been doing some research on what I should eat. And throughout the research, I have come across what seems to be, as of now, somewhat well researched, that even a person of my size should probably get close to 1.2k calories a day. So my goal for now is to at least get close to 1.1k calories a day. Apparently, you can make do with less, but the body adjusts, and not in a good way, apparently. You know, your organs are apparently less likely to like your body goes into like a, so how I understood is your body goes into like a halfway standby where everything still works, but on like low battery mode. It's power saving mode, which means that if you simply were to eat more, you wouldn't even gain weight. Your body would just use more energy and you would have more energy. And yeah, it's like a power saving mode. But apparently that's bad because obviously your organs and heart and everything is not supposed to be on power savings mode. It's supposed to be, you know, yeah. Oh, did I say 36 kilo? No, sorry. If I said 36 kilo, I misspoke. I meant 46. I may have said 36 accidentally. I have not been below 40 kilos in probably like 8 years or something like that. I have worked really hard on my weight issues over the past like 8 to 10 years or whatever. No, I weighed 46.6. It would be nice to hit the 45, but yeah. But yeah, apparently it's bad for your organs, your blood, your heart, your muscles if you are below a certain calorie thingy, because even if you eat more, you're not gonna gain weight because your body simply is gonna use more energy. So yeah. Me at 75 looks more skinny than my friend who's 65. I don't think weight can determine how fit you are. Just throwing around a number has no way of determining how fit and healthy you are. Like, not at all. First of all, height is a big factor. A person who is a whole head taller than you is gonna weigh a whole fuck ton more than you, first of all, right? So there's that. But also, muscle is significant. Like, if you're more built because you work a physical job, you're probably all around more muscular, significantly. More muscles in the legs, glutes, abs, biceps, chest, everything. You are going to be significantly heavier. Significantly heavier. But you are so much more lean and fit and have such a smaller fat percentage than your friend who might be a whole bunch lighter than you, but it's only fat, zero muscle. You know, so yeah. Yeah, I feel like the number on the scale should... The number on the scale should only matter to you when you have a goal in mind. Like me, for example, the only reason I keep track of my weight right now is because I want to have a healthier diet and I want to adjust my calories to... I want to up my calories to maybe... I think 1.2 is going to be a bit hard to hit. So my goal for now is to hit at least 1.1k calories a day. 1.2 seems a bit much. Like, I think that it should be a gradual increase of calories, you know? Because I'm trying to do this daily. Because I definitely hit 1.6k or 1.8k calories on certain days. But those are exception days. So I think, you know, trying to consistently hit more calories in a day, I'm gonna have to take things a bit slower. I can't just go from 800 calories a day or 900 a day to 1.2k. It's not gonna fucking work. I think that will be bad for my body. I'll get stressed out and have side effects, I think. But, you know, I can gradually increase. My goal is to work myself up to 1.1k calories currently and keep track of what I eat. How much fat, how much protein, how much fiber, and where those foods come from. And then at the end of the week, I figure how my body reacts to it. As far as I've researched, temporarily I could gain some weight, but it should even out after a couple weeks, if not months, because yeah, my body has to adjust that we go from like 800 to 900 calories a day to 1.2k calories. So my body has to turn off energy savings mode. Yeah. So until my body realizes that this is a routine and we consistently get more calories in, my body will probably store all of the extra calories. And then my body will be like, oh, like, this isn't like... We don't have to build emergency rations because we always hit this calorie goal. So we can actually use that energy. So my body will then adjust in a positive way and use more energy and store less. I'm assuming that to get out of energy savings mode, you just have to consistently eat more. Yeah, from what I've researched, if someone does know better, feel free to clear me up, because when researching, I also realized how difficult it seems to research dieting and everything. For example, the whole food pyramid thing, like, has been revamped like every fucking 5 years. every fucking 5 years we're like, okay, maybe you should have a bit more sugar. Actually less fat. No, actually more fat. Actually more of our fiber should come from veggies. Actually no, it should come from fruit. Actually no, fruit bad. We should go back to veggies or grain. Grain is better. Like actually no, grain bad. It's like, you know, it seems nutrition is a very poorly researched subject currently. So, you know, it feels like every 3 to 5 years, people, you know, run things back or change things, and they're like, actually. So, yeah, it seems that from what I've researched, to get your body out of power savings mode, which I'm convinced my body is in because I, on average, eat 800 to 900 calories a day. To get your body out of calorie savings mode, you need to eat consistently above whatever your body is used to. And this might result in temporary weight gain because your body is in battery savings mode. So the first couple weeks, 2 to 3 weeks, you might observe some weight gain because your body stores more water, your body stores more fat. It stores a whole lot of extra things because it thinks this is like a special occasion, so all of the extra energy is gonna be stored for the days where you go below those calories again. But then afterwards, you'll probably go back to the weight you used to be when you had the extreme calorie deficit because your body is like, oh, we get this amount of calories every single day. We don't have to store, like all of this excess, we don't have to store it. We don't have to store this excess energy because we will get fresh energy every single day. There is no need to store it. And so your body is turning off energy savings mode slowly but surely over time, using more energy while storing less. Thank you, Black. Thank you. So for now, I am working myself up. My goal is to hit 1.1k calories a day. For now, I'm just gonna try and hit 1k calories a day for now. For like the first week or two, and then work myself to 1.1k, and I observe how I feel over the next month or two, and then I will maybe try and up it to 1.2, but it strongly depends. I think I can do a slow increment. Yeah, I think so as well. I think with Hyperset, like, it seems that if you go too hard too quick, you're more likely to fail. At least, you know, people's experience seems to be the case that if they go too hard too quick, they tend to fail because the body has too much. It's like, it's too full, it's too stressful, it's bad. So, you know, slowly increasing it. So I think for this week, I'll try and at least consistently eat 900 calories a day. I will probably start in a day or two when my food scale arrives, because then it will be easier to keep track of exactly how much I have eaten and how much I still have to eat. Because, you know, if after breakfast I'm 300 calories in, and then after stream it's already getting late, and I still have to hit
During
500
my
more
bulking
calories,
phase
that's
when
tough,
I was
dude.
weightlifting, I used to eat around 5,000 calories a day,
Damn!
mostly protein. It was a slog.
Yeah, it can be tough. Like, lots of people struggle, like, upping their calorie intakes too hard. It's the same reason people struggle to diet when they try and lose weight and they go too hard into deficit too quickly. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, so I'll try and up my calorie intake slowly every week by like maybe 100. My average already is 800 to 900 on average, with certain high days definitely hitting 1.2k. But yeah, I'm just trying to get it to 900 by the end of this week, I hope. Dude, my biggest issue, oh my god, intermittent fasting is my biggest issue. Because, okay, I think here's the problem that I have with dieting. I don't think it will be too hard for me to up my calories to 900 or even 1,000 calories a day. But my problem is, I am a 1 meal a day Andy. I'm a 1 meal a day Andy. Having to get all of those calories in one singular fucking day, that's tough, dude. That's fucking, like, what do you mean? Like, how the fuck am I gonna have 900 calories in one meal? What the fuck? Bro, I finished breakfast just now. I think it's slightly
Lily,
below 300. I am
was my
full.
Birthday. Could you wish me a happy birthday?
Oh,
Thank
shit. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Yay. Hope you had a great birthday. Yes. Try some liquid calories. I already am on liquid calories. It's how I gained weight to begin with. Liquid calories is what saved me from like severely being underweight. I used to weigh 33 kilos.
Hey,
until I
how
discovered
about you
liquid
making
calories.
the pup died? Lose body fat and gain giant mummy muscles. That's totally not my type. Strong women, both mentally and physically. Side-eyeing. Lily wears chains as Orcas, but they aren't for her. They're to stop the depths of the ocean from being pulled into her stream when Chuck Norris presses follow.
Okay. Yo, Yammers, thank you for the tier 3! Hell yeah. Okay, my biggest issue with calorie intake is people are like, yeah, just eat like a chocolate bar a day. Boom, 1k calories. Okay, but I don't want to eat chocolate. Listen, I love chocolate, but I'm trying to do this the healthy way. I'm not trying to just pump myself full of fast food, burger grease, and chocolate. I'm trying to, actually do this properly, healthy calories. I'm trying to actually have a proper diet with fiber and everything, I need my nutritional value. I need something that's helpful. I need to get my calories from eggs and meat and fruits and veggies and grain, and not from just eat a chocolate bar a day and call it a day. It's not how it, It's not how it's supposed to be nutritional too. Like, sure, I can hit my calorie goal of like 1k by eating almost nothing, by just eating a whole bar of chocolate. But that isn't the goal here. Also, it would be more like 2 bars of chocolate. Which, like, ever tried to eat just 1 bar of chocolate? Fuck, man, that shit's... Now eating 2? Brother. I was like, ding, 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 fucking diabetes, bro. Yo, Piffle, what's up? Oh, also, Drat had a tier 3 as well. I'm sorry I missed it. I think my music is a bit too loud for myself. I'm sorry. Oh, I love avocados. Beautiful, healthy fats. I love avocados. Can't have them daily. I love them, but daily is too much. Cause like, I get tired of food real quick. But I love avocados. Once or twice a week, some avocado or some guac in my salad. Good shit. I just can't. Daily is not a thing, but it's really good. Yes, yes. Who's that drink oil? Also, Ralano, thank you for the tier 2. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. No, I think that daily avocado is way too fucking much. I love avocados from my heart, but daily is crazy. Ugh. No.
Lily, you should eat more, and I know it sounds now sus, but eat some more nuts.
I don't like nuts.
And fish.
I love
healthy
fish,
fats.
I eat fish probably like 3 times a week. When it comes to fish intake, no one has to worry. Nuts, I'ma be honest, I don't fucking love them. At all. I like salted cashews, and I have them like once every 4 to 5 months. Once and that's it. It's too much, bro. Your nut is just, it's so much. It gets tiring, it's boring, it's a hassle to eat, bro. like fish though. I probably have fish roughly 2 to 3 times a week. I fucking love fish. Fish is great. Salmon, any white fish, tuna. I love fish. Fish is great. Fish is something I definitely don't struggle to eat whatsoever. Fucking love fish. A good fiber powder and multivitamin? No, I'm trying to get my fiber. The only supplements I do take is vitamin D, magnesium citrate, because I have gut issues, and the occasional protein shake, because I'm gonna be honest, hitting my protein through an actual healthy diet is pretty fucking tough. Just because of the sheer size of how much chicken or steak or whatever the fuck you have to eat. It's like the volume that you have to consume to hit your protein intake is a bit much. So one of the few supplements I do take is protein shakes. Then like chips, I like of the texture. I eat chips like once in 3 months. I think I fuck with chips, but I eat a handful and then I'm calling it a day. Yeah, I should be able to get my hands on a stethoscope. I think. Yeah, same. Like, chips are nice. I don't dislike chips at all, but it's like, it's a handful at max and then I'm good. And then I don't feel like eating chips for like another 2 to 3 months. Like, every 2 to 3 months, hit me with a handful of chips and I'm happy. But like, then I'm calling it, then I'm good. My body just doesn't want to. Yeah, one thing I don't struggle eating is fish and fruits. Fish and fruits. So I have a whole bunch of protein, fats, and fiber and sugar.
There is a natural way of women to gain weight and they get bigger boobs as well at the same time. This forbidden jutsu, however, comes at a price. It's called pregnancy. I know it sounds scary, however we would never know. For all we know, you could just be eating good for 9 months.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass on the pregnancy, thank you. Commando, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I eat kiwi. I even eat kiwi with the skin on, or like the majority of the skin. So, you know, extra fiber. We pumping. Had a mango today. My breakfast was 1 mango and a cracker with camembert cheese slice on top. A cracker and a mango. That was my breakfast. And I'm full. Oh, and chalky milk. Liquid calories. Chalky milk. Sounds good, I know. That sounds sad. Shut the fuck up. How the fuck is eating a mango? I'm sorry, I'm living the life. Hello? Mango? I'm sorry, I'm living life. I'm fucking a fucking mango. Damn. I'm sorry, life's good for me. Shit. How is mango sad? Mango is fucking goated. Mango is. I'm so happy we're getting back into fucking mango season. Holy shit. That's it? It's breakfast! I just woke up! What do you mean that's it? Let me live! Holy shit! Chalky milk in a coffee cup, a mango, and a cracker with a slice of camembert cheese on top. How is that not peak? That is peak as fuck. Let me live, bro. It's breakfast. I'm trying really hard to hit my calories, okay? Shit, some encouragement. Fuck, dude. How about we have some encouragement here? I'm trying, alright? I'm taking your fucking advice and you guys are still complaining. Shit. Jarvis, feed that one guy a mango. That's a perfect breakfast. Like, what? I'm sorry your life is sad. Like, mango is the way. Fuck's your breakfast look like? A PB&J sandwich? With a fucking bleached fucking toast slice? The fuck off. Nutritional garbage. Sorry I had a fucking mango. Sorry I'm living life. Sorry my life's good. Shit, dude. My breakfast looks like air. A waffle and scrambled eggs. I love eggs, but they make me so full. But like, I need the protein, but eggs make me so full. Yeah, mangoes are S tier, bro. Lily crashing out the music.
So I missed what was discussed earlier, but if you want to eat more calories, I recently did a 30 grams of carbs a day keto
Oh, you
diet,
need to
so
use
that made me so
punctuation. Brian
hungry the
fucking
first
hates.
week
Nope,
I
you
was
have to use
eating
punctuation.
5,000
Brian is not
calories a
happy
day.
with that.
That's up from the
We have
regular
commas
2,000
and
calories,
periods
and
for a
with 30
reason.
grams you get to eat fiber and any other stuff you need for it to be healthy. But either way, what I would recommend, try to reduce the amount of carbs you eat but increase the amount of meat. That might make you feel more hungry.
Honestly, I call cap. Here's why. I call cap. I've been trying to hit my protein goals. It is very hard without protein shakes. But I'ma hit a big fucking cap on everyone trying to be like, hey, reduce carbs, eat more meat. First of all, I barely have fucking carbs to begin with in my diet. Second of all, meat is heavy to digest. That shit keeps me full all fucking day long. Bullshit. Literally bullshit. Meat is so slow to digest. I have a steak, I'm not gonna think about food for the next like 8 hours minimum. Meat does a number on your stomach. Everyone's saying they're hungry on meat. Bullshit. There is no way you're hungry on meat. That is so hard to digest. There's a reason you shouldn't have meat before a workout. You can have it after. There's a reason protein shakes are supposed to be like an hour or two before workout. Protein is tough to digest. It does a number on your stomach. It's not easy. Now there's pre-workouts, but it's a bit different. There's a reason they tell you to not work out 6 hours after eating like a really hearty, heavy, meaty meal with tons of protein. No. Yeah, shit lingers for ages. Everyone saying cut carbs, eat meat. That's exactly what got me underweight, bro. Fuck that shit. I thought you like long-term energy. You just don't even have enough energy to jumpstart. I don't think I've ever managed energy at all. I'm actually very healthy. I'm doing very fine. I'm just hitting that age where I care about eating healthier because I think it's important. So I'm trying to up my calories into a more what is apparently decided to be the healthy amount of calories for me. I'm simply trying to up my calorie intake from 800 to 900 daily to more consistently trying to hit 900 to 1,000 daily. That's it. It's a big move, you're proud. It'll take some time. My biggest issue is eating so much food is draining. My body is constantly digesting. How do people eat so much food? I'm always sluggish. I'm always like, oh, like I have another meal. I already had breakfast. Now I have to have another meal after stream. Fuck, dude. Shit's tough. A fucking food coma. Like, I ate my whole mango and I was happy, but then I was like, well, one mango isn't really the calories I should be taking for breakfast. I need like a little more for brekkie. I'm trying to hit like 300 for brekkie, so I ate a cracker. And I was like, okay, what's like the most high calorie thing I can flop on this cracker? And I was like, okay, the cheese. Camembert cheese. I am full, dude. It's been 2 hours. It's been 2.5 hours. I'm full. Still. And after stream, I have to eat like... Fuck, do you mean I have to eat like 500 more calories at least? How the fuck? It's conversations like this that make me believe that gaining or losing weight is generally easier. These are arguments for both sides just because anybody is so different. I mean, obviously, as someone who's always struggled to hit a certain weight goal, personally, like my full biased personal opinion, gaining weight is way harder than losing weight. But that's my personal bias, obviously, right? I'm one person with like one conscience. Like for me personally, gaining weight has been a nearly lifelong battle, bro. Yogurt does the trick for me. Oh, I can't. I fucking hate yogurt. I fucking hate it. The thing is, yogurt is tasty for like 2 spoons, and then I fucking hate it.
Eat breakfast like a king, lunch like an emperor, and dinner like a pauper. And my 88 years old grandma is fit and healthy.
That's what I strive to be.
And we know you're a more indoor cat, but try to go on a walk. And what is there great?
Anyways.
Swimming.
I'm not gonna
That
go
all
swimming.
gives your body the hunger for calories. Or you going back to skating on your board.
I mean, skating is always fun. I like skating. It's also one of the few activities you can do after stream in the middle of the night at 2 fucking a.m. I can go out and, you know, skate. It's a little harder to find a gym that's open at 2 a.m. and a swimming hall that's open at 2 a.m. Shit's a bit tough. But skating I can do whenever. 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Doesn't fucking matter. I can always skate. I gave up on the gaining weight thing. I had that same mentality many years ago. It seemed impossible because like when I was really underweight, low-key a bit anorexic, gaining weight just seemed impossible. Like having to eat when you're fucking full, like I wanted to throw up. And then my body is spending all its energy digesting and I have no energy to do anything. But let me tell you, once I got out of the severely underweight bracket, life became easier. I promise. It was many years of battling. It took a while. You have to take things slow. It isn't success overnight for sure. But I'm telling you, once I did reach almost normal weight or dabbled in normal weight, life was good. Life is definitely better. So much more energy. I had more drive to do things. I wanted to do more things. I had more energy. I felt like my mind was clearer. I was there more mentally. Yeah, like my body had energy and fuel to live and not just survive. That was awesome. I love that. Peanut butter has a lot of calories. I fucking hate peanut butter. I think my main problem is I fucking hate almost everything that's like, just eat a peanut butter sandwich. Just have nuts. Just have yogurt. Just have... No, it's awful. No one wants that. I don't want to eat shit. I don't want to eat chocolate. I don't want to have peanut butter jelly sandwiches. It's a crap, and crap. Garbage, and crap. I fucking love salads. I love fruits. And I have a small stomach. And it's just... it's hard, dude. Reese's Puff ain't what they used to be. Okay. At our local grocery store, we have an American section, and they had Reese's Puff a couple months ago. And I saw them, and I was like, I've got to try them. Like, Reese's Puffs, eat them up. I was like, I've got to try it. It's like a cultural thing at this point. How do you guys eat that crap? It's like eating fucking chocolate, plastic, garbage, crunch, sand. It's so disgusting. I am not a picky eater. I couldn't finish it. I took a bite and I was like, no, it's literally nasty. It is so bad. How? It is actually nasty. Like, it doesn't even taste bad or anything. It's nasty. It's so bad. I refuse to believe people actually willingly like that shit. No, like, that has to be propaganda. There's no way people like this.
So
it's disgusting.
I guess I will conform by having a magnum kidney puncher for a dong. But remember chat, it doesn't matter if you're thin, thick, tall, short, rich or poor, we still not pulling game. Sajna, I am joking. You all should know that you are gigacats. Yes, Lily, this includes you. All of you are hella fine, so you all should walk that way.
Hell yeah.
Also, you not liking peanut butter is objectively wrong, but alternatively try eating Nutella.
I don't like Nutella either. I think my biggest issue is, maybe that's how I grew up, but I grew up eating salads and fruits. And in the winter, when those didn't grow, when we didn't have tomatoes, when we didn't have blueberries, when we didn't have blackberries, when we didn't have rhubarb, when we didn't have grapes, when we didn't have strawberries, when we didn't have potatoes, when we didn't have cucumbers, when we didn't have cabbage growing, we had a garden that had fucking everything. There's this red berry, I don't even know what the fuck it's called. I'll just, what's it? Red berry bush. This one. This thing, goated. Like, I grew up with all of this, and so nowadays, eating Nutella, eating peanut butter, the only thing that I don't like that's unhealthy is jam. I like marmalade. That I like. It's red currant, it's so good. We had like 3 bushes of those bitches. I ate them all day, every day.
I mean, the funny part is after the Depression in the USA, they tried to remove the acid preserver from chocolate and they wouldn't eat it by the way that acid tastes like throw up.
Ew! But yeah, I think me growing up, this was my diet. All spring to fall was almost nothing but fruits and veggies, with some meats obviously. And then in the winter, it was dried fruits and veggies, and anything you could hunt. So it was a lot of stews, a lot of soup, a lot of meat. So now that I'm older, of course I like chocolate. But it's a treat, it's a candy. It's not a meal replacer. Yes, I can probably hit my 1.1 calorie goal if I just eat a bunch of chocolate, but that shit is disgusting. I love chocolate so much, but thinking about eating like half a bar of chocolate, I want to throw up. Nutella, ew. Peanut butter, disgusting. Gross. Like, it's too sweet. It's too icky. It's too ugh.
I never liked peanut butter till I tasted homemade. It is easier that one would think. The stuff you buy from the store is a chemical experiment, not peanut butter.
I bet. It tastes like vomit. It's so bad. Like, how can anyone like that? It's disgusting. I don't know. The only things that are unhealthy that I like thoroughly is honey and jam or marmalade. Whatever you want to call it. Because growing up,
hey there,
I had
Lily
both of
Rev,
those.
you are here. My god, that body, I mean model looks great, so I bought the tapestry blanket.
I hope it arrives quickly. The blanket is so cool. Every time I have people over, or whenever Buska has people over, I'm like, yo, check out this fucking tapestry. And they're like, what? What's that? And I'm like, it's me. But like, don't worry about that. It's cool, right? Honey isn't really unhealthy. Yeah, but I'm talking... Okay, sorry. Unhealthy was maybe a strong word. When it comes to like sugar intake and sweetness levels, I pretty much only like honey and marmalade. Everything else is like, ugh. I still love chocolate, but like, we eating a couple bites, a couple pieces, and then we're calling it a day for like the next 3 weeks. I still like soda, but I eat it once when I travel. I drink it once when I travel or twice, and then I'm not gonna have any for like the next 5 months. Or I still like chips, but I eat a handful, and then I don't feel like eating any chips anymore for like the next 3 months. It's just, I don't like it. It's just, ugh. Kiwi jam? I have all kinds of jams I like. I like plum jam. I like all kinds of berry mixes, strawberry jam. It's a bit basic, but shit's good. I have this other jam currently. It's like jam with honey and some fruit I've never heard of. Oh, that bitch is so good. I got it sent as a gift by Mythic.
Oh, dude,
shit is
then why don't you
so
make
good.
Nutella/peanut butter yourself? That way you
Ew.
fix the taste to suit you.
No.
You could add dark chocolate to a salad, or peanut butter.
No.
You don't have to eat it as a dessert.
No.
All those things can be used as ingredients.
No.
Using peanut butter, homemade or bought, into a curry or stew is good.
Ew.
It's all about adjusting the recipes into being more calorically charged without affecting them negatively.
No.
Also jam these nuts. Got 'em.
Fuck you. I'll put my foot up your ass. The ratty nose. No, I hate nut crunch in my salad. My salad is crunchy. I love the crunch of salad, but I fucking hate when there's a nut in there. Like, why is it suddenly so extra crunchy? Fuck, it doesn't have the same level of crunch as the rest. Fucking get the nuts out of my salad. Oh, when I go to a restaurant and they put fucking nuts in my salad without the salad having nuts on the menu, I am losing my mind. I fucking hate nuts in my salad. Get the fucking nuts out of there, bro. It doesn't have the same level of crunch as the rest. Stop it. Fuck off. Same with croutons. Fuck croutons. Ew, dude. Fuck croutons. Hate them. It needs to have the same level of crunch as everything else in the salad. If something has suddenly like 50% more crunch, I don't want it in there. Hagelschlag? Fucking disgusting. Rare I'll take? No, it's fucking awesome. I love croutons. They're like the worst thing to ever be invented. I fucking hate them. Yeah, too much crunch. I just want a salad. I don't want chocolate in my salad. I don't want peanut butter in my salad. I don't want peanut butter in my stews. I don't want anything. The only thing getting near any of my meals is maybe jam. I will have a little bit of berry jam with a steak. That's like the only thing. Jam is like the only thing coming close to any of my food. A real nice steak with a nice berry jam. Mwah. Yeah. Berry jam with steak. Yeah. 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 A good way to calorie intake is to start frying things in butter. See, chat, you're missing the point, I think. First of all, I love butter. Actual butter, not that fake butter bullshit. Actual butter. But I think you're missing the point. I'm not just trying to chuck down a bunch of calories. I can just down half a fucking can of whatever cola, or I can just chuck a fucking Nutella jar. I don't wanna drown everything in fucking oil and fat just to get my calories in. I wanna have proper calories. This isn't only about trying to gain weight, it's also to have the right amount of calories. Also, I'm not trying to gain weight to begin with. Proper calories, not just eat some chocolate, eat some chips, deep fry this, deep fry that. Proper calories. I'm trying to hit my calorie goal by adding good calories in my diet. Balanced diet. Sometimes some fat, sometimes some fiber, sometimes some protein. Everything. Healthy calories. I'm a sucker for chocolate. I fucking love chocolate too. But I'm gonna eat like 2 pieces. And then I'm calling it. And then I don't care for chocolate anymore for like a minimum of 3 weeks.
I love salads. I use them routinely to catch a rabbit's cause I ain't eating that foliage. Give me some meat cake. What jokes aside, I get so much grief from my friends cause I eat salads a lot without any dressing.
Yeah, it's
to me,
fucking
what's
weird.
the point of having a healthy salad when
No,
my
I
friends
get it.
drown that shit in ranch and bacon bits or something?
No, okay, 100% agree. Okay, I know fat people are judged. I get that. But as someone who has been battling to gain weight, and now that I have a healthy weight, I'm trying to maintain this weight by having a healthy diet. I'm trying to maintain my calories or up my calories by having healthy calories. The side eye you get when you tell people you love spinach. The side eye when you order a glass of water. The side eye when you order a little salmon thingy with salad. Holy shit, like, God forbid, I am sorry I'm drowning in fucking ranch. Disgusting. It's either gonna be a nice guac, or one thing I'm guilty of liking, like it a lot. I really like garlic sauce. But not the shitty garlic sauce, the process. I get proper garlic sauce. I love garlic sauce in my salad. Or eat it with guac. And that's it. And shit's so good. But the side eye you get when you're a skinny bitch eating a salad. Oh my god, everyone thinks you're so performative. And I'm like, bitch, it's tasty! I'm sorry I grew up liking healthy foods. I love them. I was a kid and didn't want chocolate. I wanted fucking spinach. Let me eat. I don't judge your garbage, and you're drowning it in ranch. So don't judge me having my salad blank with a little bit of ranch on the with a little bit of guac on the side. Spinach is so tasty, bro. Yeah, I don't judge your garbage, stop judging mine. Oh my god. Everyone always thinks when you're a skinny bitch eating healthy that you're being performative. And it's like, sorry, I like the healthy things. I'm sorry, it just happened to be tasty to me. Fuck, dude. I don't wanna eat half a chocolate bar. I wanna barf.
I have the problem where I eat everything all the time. When I'm bored I eat, when I'm hungry I eat, when I'm in raid I play with one hand and eat, when my shaman dies I eat. That last one is where I gain the most calories.
Boy, can you please ang, please? Oh no, I'm eating. When you have ang available mid-raid progress and they ask you to actually ang, it's like, man, you have like greasy fingers from like grabbing a bag of chips and it's like, man, I have to ang, really? This bitch. When the raid lead says, battle res boy, please, it's like, fuck! Why? No, but I fucking hate how, again, everyone struggled with some judgment. I get that the other spectrum struggles too, but like, it's like, for some reason people think it's so okay to shit on you when you're a skinny bitch enjoying a healthy meal. Like, I'm sorry, salad is fucking buzzing. I thoroughly enjoy it. Yesterday was cheat day. I made a burger salad. I loved it. It was my cheat day. It was great. I had a fuck ton of guac with it. It was beautiful. I just wanted a burger salad. Also, I made my burger in an air fryer, and it was actually really good. It was nice.
I legit just made some of Kronk's spinach puffs from Emperor's New Groove and it was so good.
Hey, no way!
Good. I added to so many of my dishes, eggs, shakes, sauces, etc. Hot take maybe. Spinach is better than friggin' lettuce and too many people love that crunchy water. Also I get that side eye as a larger man, cause they think what I am doing is pointless. Few can.
No, fuck. People are so quick to judge other people's
diets.
Heart. Thank you, dude. Okay, I hate lettuce. Iceberg lettuce to begin with. I'm sorry, but that shit is literally just crunchy water.
In defense of the salad sauce users, at least me, I use a tasty ranch that I get at the local Pizza Hut because for some reason they sell it. But I don't go all bukkake on my salad. I put like 1 tablespoon of it and mix it. I like my salad wet, unlike how all my partners have been. It's like 60 calories and I enjoy it. Personally, give me a bowl of cold steamed broccoli and a little cup of ranch and I will be so happy. That's a meal for me.
It's so tasty.
How about stews or soups?
Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it, love it.
Beans are a nutrient-dense powerhouse,
I like beans,
offering high-quality
but I
plant protein and energy-rich carbs with fewer calories.
I love
Their
beans,
high-fiber
but they are
content is key.
filling.
It keeps you full longer, helping
that's the
naturally
problem.
regulate your calorie intake.
That's
Low
the
in fat
problem.
and heart-healthy, they are the perfect staple for a balanced diet. Oh, I don't mean the British beans.
I fuck heavy with beans, but it's exactly like you said. It's nice and rich in fiber and, you know, not full of calories. It's really healthy, but that's the problem. It keeps me full for so fucking long. And it's not enough calories to hit my calorie intake. I'll have a fuck ton of beans and then I'm like, my stomach is exploding. It's only been like 200 calories of beans. And I'm like, how? I can't possibly eat more. It's tough, man. It's tough. Must have a slow metabolism. I think that is part of the problem. I think reaching a higher calorie goal is probably partially difficult for me because, I think that me having been in such a low calorie intake daily, despite now having reached a healthy weight, me eating so little calories a day still makes my body be on energy savings mode. So I probably digest pretty fucking slow. So I have to... Me having digestion problems, chronic digestion problems, isn't helping either. Which, by the way, was not caused by me being underweight or anything like that. I fucking love stews and soups. Soups and stews. Yummy, 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 yummy. But I'm gonna have to figure out how I add my calories. So how many calories did I have today? Mango calories. Oh shit. How much does an average mango weigh? Oh fuck. I had like less than 100 calories with that mango. Brother. Okay, mango. 200 milliliters of milk. 8 calories. Okay, mango probably below 100 calories. 200 milliliters of milk, slightly below, but 2 teaspoons of chocolate milk powder in calories. Wait, that's so little, what the fuck?
Have you had refried beans? Look, this is slightly unhealthy because you make a sofrito of beans with pork lard, which you can replace with a neutral oil. But, God, spread that shit on everything. Refried beans on a flour tortilla and with some cheese and pickled veggies, avocado and shredded chicken is goat. Balidas are the best. You know what? All this talk is making me hungry as fuck.
I'm not hungry at all.
I love a nice salad with my meal. One of the common ones I make is made with veggies like lettuce, cucumber, tomatoes and avocado. Then you add a tiny bit of olive oil, salt and black pepper, then simply mix it a bit. Turns out so nice and refreshing.
Wow,
Dylan Hollis on YouTube
nothing
showed me you can make so much with beans. cake.
Yeah, but I
pie,
don't like
cookies.
beans. Okay,
It's
I like
crazy.
beans, but beans are not
Beans are
good.
such a power food.
They
it's
are
crazy.
way too
Might make some
satiating
just to
for
try
me.
them.
I'm not gonna
Granted,
hit my
he also
calorie
showed
goal.
me people used to make ground pork cakes, tuna fish desserts, and
That
phallic
sounds
looking
good,
banana
ground
salads.
pork cakes?
Might not
Hell
do
yeah.
those, but to each their own cake.
No, but I'm telling you, I'm sorry. Yes, beans are healthy. If you wanna lose weight, I'm trying to hit more calories. I had a mango. And I had a cracker. Hold up. Let me see. What's it called? Oh, I found the exact same cracker I'm using. Okay. And I had one cracker today. That cracker were the nutritional facts. Okay, we have to do a bit of math here. Calculator. This box has 250 grams of crackers in there. How many crackers are in the box? Okay, divided by 17 plus 17 is 34. Divided by 34. One cracker is 7 grams. Okay. One cracker is 7 grams. Where are the product specifications? Okay. 100 gram is 387 kilocalories. Okay. 387 divided by 100 grams times 7. Okay, but I put cheese. Hold up! How do I spell camembert cheese? Camembert cheese calories. Okay, 100 grams. Okay, see, this is where we pump calories. Okay. Here we pump calories. Watch. It's let's just take the higher. 300 calories per 100 gram. I had 2 small slices on my cracker. Let's see, I've been eating this for roughly a week now. I just finished my cheese. So, if I take 150 gram and divide it by 7, I eat roughly 21 gram of cheese every day. 21 grams. So, 300 divided by 100 times 21. I think we have a problem. Okay. So that's only 60 calories. That one is only 27 calories. Then the fucking chocolate milk is only 50 plus 110 calories. And the mango is only 6. We are fucked. How am I gonna have like 600 more calories in a fucking meal after stream? That's impossible. How? How am I supposed to have like 600 more calories in my next meal after stream? I'm still full! What do you mean, we? Noodles? I wanna eat noodles. Liquid calories? I had my jockey milk. I expected this to be more calories, to be honest. I didn't expect jockey milk to be like barely 100 calories. Like what? Well, Listen, I thought chocolate milk was the way to go. I think this is. I thought this was what's gonna. I thought this boosts my calorie intake in the morning. It's chocolate milk. Everyone's like, oh my god, it's unhealthy. Sugar, blah, 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 fat, milk. Blah, blah. What? Okay. Anyways, fuck that topic. Let's play Vuva. Let's update Vuva. Drink a gallon of it. Now, I have some bad news regarding Vuva. My bank account... Wait, how am I zombie? My bank account is still fucking blocked. I called yesterday again. Nothing. My bank is still fucking blocked. It's starting to become a problem. I have bills to pay, obviously. My bank is still fucking blocked. So, I don't think we can get the character today. So we'll just be focusing on the story, and then hopefully... I doubt we can finish the story in one go. We have too much story to catch up on. So hopefully by the time we do the rest of the story, my bank account will be back. Why is it blocked though? Because everyone is gonna think it's blocked because I spent money on games. No. My bank account is blocked because 2 years ago they sent an email. One. Asking for paperwork. I didn't see the email, which is 100% my fault. I would never blame the bank for me missing an email. That makes sense. 2 years ago, they sent an email asking for paperwork that I didn't see, which I don't want to blame the bank for me being not on top of my shit, but at the same time, they send a bajillion emails that I just spam mail. Like, my bank literally sends spam bullshit mail of like, hey, did you know that on our website? Don't care. Oh, by the way, if you haven't, don't care. We also charge you, don't give a shit. They also send mails in my mailbox every fucking week. I have like 2-3 fucking letters, and they're like, we charged 19 cents to your bank account for, I don't give a shit. Holy fuck! And so I don't care to check the fucking mail. They send me letters all the fucking time in my mailbox. Physical letters being like, so your bank account fees blah 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 is 0. They sent me a letter telling me they took no money. Why? Anyways, 2 years ago, I missed an email. Still my fault, despite how fucking spammy they are. And I guess they decided that after 2 years, they're like, fuck this bitch, block. Like, just blocked it. And the thing, they didn't even tell me about it. There is no notification. The bank account doesn't even say it's blocked. It just is blocked, right? So... yeah, it's blocked. Genuinely, it's just blocked. And at first, I was like, oh, maybe the bank is just down because I'm trying to make a purchase and it doesn't work. It literally just says, try again later. Something went wrong, try again later. So, you know, I try again the next day, doesn't work. I'm like, ah, fishy. Whatever, you know. It says try again later, so I'm trying again later. It's weekend. It still isn't fucking working. And I'm like, bro, I'm gonna go call my bank. And they're like, yeah, we blocked it because they didn't send in paperwork from 2 years ago. And I'm like, the paperwork clearly wasn't fucking important enough over the past 2 whole years to now block my account for. And so obviously after this phone call, we immediately sent the paperwork. And now it's been a week and a half, nearing 2 weeks now, and it's still fucking blocked. And they're like, yeah, well, we have so many requests and everything. I'm like, I don't give a shit. I have bills to pay. Unblock! Why? Like, the paperwork clearly wasn't important the past 2 whole years. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? It wasn't important for 2 whole years of using a bank account. And I've had to call them for like the 3rd time now and being like, I cannot pay my bills. Bills that were due last week. I am getting fines because you blocked my account without telling me. Yeah, I guess I have so many requests it took them 2 years to figure out I didn't send the fucking email with paperwork attached. Telling me I have a lawyer, I don't think the employees give a shit. They genuinely don't give a damn. Don't give a shit. Also, they're straight up lying. They're lying, straight up lying because they're like, because I'm like, how come the account was blocked after 2 years? Like, I get it, we needed the paperwork, but how come you just block it? No notification, nothing. On the app, we can't see it's blocked. It just isn't working. It doesn't even act like it's blocked. We have full access. We can use every feature, but when we do a payment, it works and then it doesn't, and then it just goes error. Try again later. How come? And then they crash out on me as if I'm their fucking employer and they have to like fight for their job on the phone, and they're like, well, it's not our fault you missed a and I'm like, damn, I'm not accusing, I'm fucking asking what the fuck happened. Something clearly wasn't important for 2 years. How come it is now? Like, chill, bro. Like, I'm not being accusatory. I'm just fucking asking. Holy fuck. I know I'm the problem, but how come it's only now a problem? It wasn't 2 years ago a problem. They crashed out on me, bro. And I'm like, bro, chill. Bro didn't let me fucking talk. He kept cutting me off when I talked to him. And I'm like, chill. Like, I'm just asking, how come it wasn't a problem 2 years ago? And they're like, it was a problem. We sent emails all the fucking time. I can see my system here, here, and here, and here to contact you. And I'm like, okay, I'm sorry I missed them. So during the phone call, during the call while he's crashing out, I checked my emails. Emails I never delete. I never delete a singular fucking email. Not one. During the call of him going like, here, we're trying to contact you, blah, 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 blah. I check my emails and I'm like, there is only one email from 2024. One. Like, no, I can see my system here. Now I'm like, do you understand how that's a problem? Like, daddy, chill. Do you see how there is a problem when you claim that you're reaching out to this email that I'm checking right now, saying you have tried to contact me here, and here, and you clearly haven't? Like, do you not see how that's a problem? Like, your system says you contacted me, but you clearly fucking didn't, because I have the one email you claim you send, but I don't have any of the others you claim you also send to the same email. And he is losing it, he's complaining, he's fucking... He feels so, like, hurt, and I'm like, bro, I'm not your fucking employee. You don't have to explain to me, like, I'm not the one getting you fired for this. Like, holy shit, like... I am just... Do you not see the problem that if you tell me you've contacted me this amount of times when you clearly fucking haven't? Do you not see how it's a fucking problem? Sometimes I'll get that question in IT from the customer. What caused this issue? And I legit answer to some people as I have no idea. People prefer it in my experience. Many of those systems are an amalgamation of integrated systems or notification systems. Yeah. I don't know. Like, their system's clearly garbage because I have one email, I have one inbox, and the emails just aren't fucking in there that he claims are there. And I'm like, so what date are there other emails? And he's like, but me try contacting you here and here and here. I'm like, I don't have them. Do you understand how that is problematic when you're claiming you've reached out and the email clearly isn't there? Do you understand how that's gonna cause future problems? I don't care about the problem on hand right now. Do you not have the common sense to connect that this is going to be a problem in the future? When you reach out and you claim to send an email that I'm not getting? I think the status of the important info needed got updated because some of their systems got updated, thus seeing it over time and locking it down. I guess so, yeah. That makes a lot of sense, actually. something similar happened to me as well. I was supposed to send in some signed form that must have gotten lost in all the stupid letters they sent me every bloody week. Yes, they sent too much shit. Luckily, they immediately sent me a new form and it got resolved quickly. Yeah. I have to often send legal documentations to banks as proof of the amount of times I received the same documentation request from the same bank multiple times in a month. Confirms for me that they all work on their own island. I've had so many companies send the same invoice multiple times. And the thing is, sometimes it's really hard to catch because the actual attached document will unironically look different, but it's the same amount, same purpose number. What's it called? Like it's the same identification of the reference number. Thank you. It's the same amount, same reference number. It's going to the same account. I'm like, we've paid this. Why are you sending another invoice of the exact same thing? And then we have to prove we paid it. It's like, we paid it! Stop sending the same fucking thing! I'm not gonna pay twice, bitch! One thing I should stop sending is a bunch of spam bullshit with no actual info because it clogs a mailbox inbox. Well, yeah, I told them also because my bank has an app and I'm like, so you tried all of these things to contact me, but the actual bank app, your one and only thing, like the thing that's actually uniquely yours has nothing of the sorts. The app has an inbox and notification system, by the way. So when you needed something or contacted me, there couldn't be notification in the inbox of the actual app itself that tells me that you need something. You have an actual unique system that is for your bank, your company. Like, hello? And obviously they have no answer to that. He just gets defensive and I'm like, bitch, I'm not accusing. I'm being so nice. But I think the problem is, okay, I'm not trying to make this a fucking woman thing, but I am a young sounding woman talking to a pathetic, really bitter, middle-aged man, and I am undermining his authority and his intelligence of being able to read his screen that claims I have reached out, and he doesn't like that. Because guess what? Later that week, when Buska made the phone call, everything went fine. Same bank, same phone call, same problem, same request. Everything was helpful. Because there's a man on the phone. How convenient that all of a sudden, everything goes our way and things are being looked into right away. Crazy how that works. Also, I am downloading the patch still. We are downloading our resources, baby.
I love you, shy love.
Lots of love to you too. Lots of love, lots of love. Have you tried Arknights Enfield? I have. I genuinely do love the game. I've played. I was low-key addicted to it for quite a while until WoW dropped Midnight and their first season launched, so I'm kind of pausing. The same with another game that I highly recommend, Chaos 09. Beautiful, beautiful. So nice. But yeah, I have too much to play, so now I am excited to play some WoWa. The factory must grow. Tonight, we play Wuthering. I just have to finish patching the game. And then, tonight we actually have a sponsor. Today's stream is sponsored by Wuthering Waves sponsor, baby. Hell yeah. Favorite Wuva character? Okay, I swear it's so basic. I've had a couple contestants every once in a while where I'm like, is she still on top of them? But I think my favorite character still, I know it sounds crazy, is Zinchi. I know it's crazy having such an old-ass character as favorite character. But first of all, I have a... Yo, Yankos! Hi! Hello! Oh my goodness! Hi! Look at all them bonnets! Hello! Hello, Yankos! That is so sweet. Thank you for the raid. We actually have a sponsor in a hot second. A Wuva sponsor. Thank you. I hope you've been well. I will enjoy. No, okay. I don't like Jinxie because she's a strong character. I think she has. I think she is still somewhat strong, but I do think that she has been slightly power crapped because she is a significantly older character. I still think she's strong. She still works. She's still very usable. But I think there's definitely better characters out there currently. But I love her lore. I loved her story. It wasn't quite as cinematic and grandiose as the current story arcs are. You know, Wuva kept improving, but I have a huge bias towards like dragons. All of her dragon stuff was so cool. It was awesome. Yo, what the heck? Another raid! Catch this, bro! She throws a fucking pipe bomb. What the hell? Not the fucking... She just shows up and pipe bombs my ass. Hello? That's insane. Thank you for the raid. Hi! I am gonna play some Wowa. Tonight we have a sponsor stream actually. Also, I'm gonna order room service real quick. Hold up. Can I have a tea, please? Pretty, please. The blue one, please. Thank you. Ordering room service. Thank you so much for the raid. We have a double raid. Yankor's raid, Daniel raid. Thank you so much. Oh, sorry. My bad. Wrong toggle. Actually foul? What do you mean foul? Oh, Shabby. Turn off. Okay. Do it yourself. He hates me. What the fuck? I hope you had a really fun stream. I don't know what you were up to. I'm gonna be so honest. Since this Wednesday, I have just been addicted to playing WoW, and I've been pumping M0s and some Battlegrounds, and I had a time of my life, and it was great. And I have not checked what anyone is up to at any time at all. Today I was literally gonna do LFR, and then I was like, ah shit, my sponsor is too soon. Fuck. I can't, my sponsor! Restart game? Oh shit! Sorry, the patch was done. I'm sorry. I missed it. I was blocking it. What'd you say? What? What? Come again? What? Still have it on that stupid raid. Honestly, I'm so excited to see everything for the first time today. But I think we can now dive into Wuva. Oh, I think. Help! Help! Frames per whatever the fuck. We're compiling shaders. My greatest weakness. Help! Shaders are being compiled. Okay. We have to survive the shaders real quick. We're bugging out. We're stuttering. Help! I'm Shadowly, I'm a stop motion streamer. Yeah, like the fucking, you guys seen the Spider-Man dude on like TikTok lives or whatever? Bro has like, his camera is really weird. And a stop motion streamer, it's so funny. Yeah, he's like lagging, but like, I don't know how to explain how a laggy stream can be funny. He has like a really laggy face cam. And it just... he makes it work so well. Like he's working with the lag. Oh, I think we are done compiling our shaders. Hell yeah, baby. Okay. This might go on YouTube. So... I'm gonna go do my little YouTube intro. Almost forgot, excluding the 3 hours for 3.2 story, as I said before, is another important thing with this patch. You can delete... Girl, why are you typing like that? You need to take 2 seconds to type, holy shit. You can delete the past story files, like HSR, so you can free some space. Oh, I don't care about space. You need to take 2 extra seconds to type what you want to type. That was crazy. That was a hard read. Oh, I'm glad! I didn't expect any like regulars from Twitch stream to actually watch the gaming channel on YouTube. I'm very surprised. But yeah, to anyone who is unfamiliar with it, we're gonna do a YouTube intro, not for my main YouTube channel. I don't really upload gameplay there, but I have a little tiny baby project that I started, I think, a few weeks ago, where I made a super low-key undercover YouTube gaming channel where we upload the more or less raw footage of anything that we play that seems fun to play. So, yeah, it's been great. It's actually statistically doing really well for a new channel, like really, really well. And that guy that watches, likes, and comments on every video, don't ask me how, I just do. I swear you don't have to. But yeah, I don't really advertise my channel other than doing the YouTube intro on my channel, and every 2 to 3 weeks I remind people that it exists. But basically, it's not really something that most shrimpies would ever be interested in, because how do I put this? You see the game here anyways already. So why would you wanna subscribe to a gaming YouTube channel? It's literally the same game. It doesn't have any edits. All we do is edit out any technical difficulties and toilet breaks and whatnot, and that's it. That's where we leave it, right? Nothing else is going on there. So we have the gaming already here. You're not missing out on anything. Anyways, that is my quick intro as to what the fuck is going on. So I'm gonna do my YouTube intro. What's up, YouTube? Tonight we are playing Wuthering Waves. We have a little bit of story to catch up on until we hit the latest story, actually. But I am excited. This will be YouTube's first ever Wuthering Waves part, I think. Well, on the gaming YouTube channel anyways. I fucking love the game. It's great. We're actually sponsored today, but that's on Twitch, not on YouTube. They always have absolutely amazing stories. It's awesome, but we rarely ever manage to hit the climax and end of the story in just one stream. So it'll probably be like a 2, maybe even 3-part thing, because we have some story to catch up on. We're not just yet at the absolute latest chapter, so we're gonna need a little bit of extra time. Also, I'm gonna go whip out my controller and I'm gonna turn off my swings. Now we can dive into our sponsored gaming sesh. Today's sponsored, the rest of the story will not be sponsored. It's just one sponsored stream and we'll do the thing we always do when we finish the story outside the sponsor later on. And my PC is dying. Let's go. It'll probably get its shit together in a hot second.
Luke texted me to go over the Exostrider plan at the infirmary. Better get going.
Okay. Double checking if all my settings are appropriate. Voice volume, master volume. Okay. Turn down music a little bit. Sound effects. Ambient volume. Interface volume. Yeah, so we can hear the voices properly. Actually, let's do this. This is good. So we hear all of the voices properly during the story. It's important, it's important. Everything is voice acted, everything's animated, so we are pumping. What is our quest? Main story, all that sunlight touches. Game still loud? I think... Let's go through one dialogue and see if it's actually too loud. I think it will be fine, but we can adjust it afterwards if it's still too loud.
Navora, has she been staying here to recover?
Oh, I was like, who?
How are you recovering from your injuries, Navora?
She was injured? I don't remember that part at all. What injuries? What happened?
Oh, it's you, Rover. Yes. I'm feeling much better. Dr. Herson took very good care of me. I just did what he said and rested for a few days here, and I barely feel any pain now. Are you here to visit him?
Yes, we have something to discuss. Is he here?
He's in the counseling room next door. My friend Sigrika is in there. It might take a while, huh?
Thanks. Take care of yourself.
The astronaut at the frozen space station? I don't remember that at all. How come I don't? That's so weird.
How to put this? I think you can have more faith in yourself, Sigrika.
Oh, Luke, my husband.
Faith in myself.
You see, people can be more perceptive than you might realize, including those you care about. So try not to take everything to heart. Go a little easier on yourself. Good or bad, true or false, these things have a way of coming to light. And as your friend Denia said, sometimes a little distraction is good for your health.
Yeah. I'll give it a try. Thank you, Dr. Herson.
You're welcome. Again, don't push yourself too hard. I take it you're the type who'd suddenly bolt up in bed at night, wide awake, worrying about an exam? And that'd probably go on for a whole week.
Huh? Is it really that obvious?
Read like an open book, baby.
Only my conjecture. Would
Is
you
the
like
game
some
still too
candy?
loud or you
Sweets
happy?
help keep a smile.
Candy?
Sure.
from
And-
Luke?
Is it okay for me to come back some other time, Dr. Harrison?
It's good. Okay.
Why, of course. Feel free to visit my office anytime, Sigrika.
Hehe. Ah. What was that about?
So, about that exostrider plan you mentioned, let's get into it.
Were those the special meals that the
All in
camera
good
was focused
time.
on?
Let's start with something lighter first.
Something lighter?
Any topic at all, but let's slow the tempo a little. You're too eager. Your emotions are clouding your judgment. You must feel it too.
What's that supposed to mean?
Here, a piece of candy. It'll help take the edge off and lighten the mood.
He's like a dog out there running
thanks.
around with dog treats in his fucking pockets.
I understand
But
your
just
anxiety
candy.
over Imeth's situation. You've always held her dear, but it's taken more out of you than you realize.
Surely we get to fix her, right?
Things are best taken one step at a time. The Exostrider hasn't awakened yet. The key is to pace ourselves. Slow and steady, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure which
Okay.
the kind of candy.
You're right. Let's table the exostrider for now. Let's talk about you, Luke.
What did you say? It's so accusatory.
I trust Imeth. What we experienced together proved she was telling me the truth. And there's a connection there I can't ignore.
Uh.
But you and me? We might be strangers in passing who became confidants, as you put it. But it feels like every
Right.
conversation we've had just skims the surface. I prefer to know who I'm working with before jumping into something as big as opening the Strider Gate. It'll affect the entire Lahairoi region.
Point
They're not
taken.
lighting.
It seems a proper introduction is long overdue.
Oh,
Please, ask me anything. I'll answer as candidly as I can.
so we are
you a
more than
consultant
just.
from the Black Shores?
That I am not. Work that leaves documented trails doesn't suit my style. But I am acquainted with quite a few bloom bearers.
Okay.
Imeth said she didn't know you well, but that I could trust you. You also know about the bond between me and her. How?
Imeth is a sharp girl. Even though you never introduced me to her, she could read between the lines of your actions.
Okay.
She's a lot like you. Smart, driven, good at bearing burdens. But she's proven to be even more stubborn than you are.
What's wrong with documented work? It was his fancy way of saying he works from the shadows. He doesn't do well with documented work. It's his way of saying he's a stealthy little one.
After you left Lahairoi, she came to see me a few times in the name of counseling. To learn about you.
You didn't tell her anything.
Yeah, I bet bro's a tax evader.
I didn't. You had other tasks for me here in Lahairoi. You didn't let us properly get to know each other because you wanted to shield her from my line of work.
So we do know what he does. But he's just not explaining it all that well. Dude, I agree. Okay. People always do this thing where whenever we do have a sponsored Woover stream, they think I'm just saying that because we are sponsored or we are in a long-term sponsorship where they keep coming back and they keep sponsoring more stuff. But I swear I fucking love Woover because The cutscenes are so good. The lighting is good. The camera works good. They have animations that are unique to the character. It's not just like a copy paste of every humanoid model and they just pick and choose between the 7 preset animations that I have. It's like it's like watching an interactive movie. It's really, really good.
She later stopped these visits after realizing that.
Like, it's so nice. The subtle movements, the animations, the lighting, the mood setting, the pauses, everything is so, like, perfect.
I really hoped she would have opened up to me more. You both tend to keep things to yourselves, and that's never good for anyone.
Like, how many games do you know that do this? Where like characters actually just sit around. They both just sit on the couch. Like, so many games don't even want to go this step. Where like they're now sitting on the couch. That would already be a whole different cutscene. Or you would leave the cutscene and suddenly they would just be on the couch. Or you would enter the room and they're on the couch and then it would just keep that position. But like, it's so good. Fuck.
What did you mean I had other tasks for you?
That is a key topic, but not suitable for discussion here.
Okay.
The Space Trek Collective is backed by a number of different nations and powers. Their internal politics are of no concern to us. There are many watching eyes among the support staff.
Oh?
The infirmary
what do you mean with
is,
that?
after all, a public space. Why don't we take this somewhere more private?
Is he saying
where?
we can't talk here because
I have a place in
ears are
mind.
listening?
Just
and
come
eyes
with
are
me,
watching?
Golden Girl.
Golden Girl.
More personal business to attend to again, Dr. Herson?
Shh. Just a quick break, Nana.
Oh my
Mind
god,
holding
stop!
down the fort? The next shift will be here soon.
Take care, Doctor. Do try to return in one piece.
Don't worry. I have her with me today.
Calm your eggs! Oh, my eggs. My eggs are ready, bro. Fucking choo 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 choo. They're all shooting out right now. They're like, getting ready. Holy fuck. What the? Are those? They keep having the camera on this one person there. Those legs. Is that a spy? Something's fishy there. Sponsored Stream Lily. They knew who they were sponsoring, okay? This isn't Vuva's first rodeo. There's a reason they came back for another sponsor after a while. They know who we are.
Yes. I keep a small workspace of my own here.
Oh my god, we can ride with him, maybe? Oh, I thought maybe we could, like, ride with him, you know? Oh, I got stuck on a thingy anyways. Fuck.
Leave them to me. Let's not waste any more time.
Oh! We get to have him in combat. What echo does he use?
Right on schedule.
Oh, shit.
I am the vessel.
Oh, how long is it? Oh my god, it lasts for forever.
Game over.
Oh! I had a small lag. That's a shame I couldn't do the animation properly. Holy aura farm. What the hecky?
Gotcha. Imbalance ends here.
Oh, shoot! By the way, fun fact.
The
sorry.
Exostrider's sword emits a unique frequency. It shields my workspace from most long-range detection methods.
You picked a good spot.
Fun fact, I couldn't get Luke because I don't think YouTube knows this yet. My bank account was randomly blocked because there was a paperwork issue from 2 years ago. They randomly blocked my account, so I couldn't get Luke. I couldn't get it. I have missed out so much stuff because my bank account has been blocked for like 2 weeks now. I can't do... First of all, I'm in debt, I have bills to pay, and I'm being sabotaged. I am having FOMO. I never got to have Luke, even though I wanted him, because I could never do any polls. Because my bank account is blocked, which is also why, unfortunately, today, we also will not be able to get Sigrika either. Unfortunately. Now, we do have him. I never know how to pronounce his name. We do have the blind Aura farm dude, so that's okay. But we still have 19 days to get her, so hopefully my account is unblocked by then. But unless we get her in like these polls, which no way we will. Unless we get her in these small amount of polls, we are screwed. We have one more.
Boss,
One more poll in
do
me.
you seek answers for today?
I have one more pull in me. Here it comes. Yeah, fuck. Unlucky. Unlucky. Well, yeah, I have no money I can spend. Yeah. Oh, we have 7 in the shop. That's true. Wait. It's Resetorino. At least there isn't any more FOMO. I missed Luke, which fucking sucks, but hopefully he will rerun in the future. Near future. Hopefully. That'd be awesome. If I'm getting this. Thank you. Should we have enough? Yes. Ugh, fuck. Well, I will still get her. I'm not too upset. I'll still get her. It's just, it'll take me a while to get my bank unblocked. I've been calling back and forth. So, sorry, Vulva. I'll get her before we finish the story, most likely. My bank account surely cannot take that much longer to unblock. But that will be outside the sponsor segment during a different stream, unfortunately.
Quite a stash.
This is what a secret room is about. Now, where were we?
On
Let's
Lukey,
start
I
with the
hate you. Shut up!
conclusion before we get into all the details. You asked me to come to Lahai Roy to watch for any Fraxidus activity.
Huh?
Warren was the first Fraxidus mole you uncovered, and he certainly won't be the last. Think
So
of
we
the
have-
Space Trek Collective as a web of competing powers. It's as much a haven for independence as a playground for agendas.
So we have like
An
a ton of
isolated
molds
polar region,
here?
rich with exoswarm and the potential for technological breakthrough. Lahai Roy is a gold mine,
I mean, I'm not surprised, but also
even
like,
for
damn.
the Fraxidus.
You're saying the fall of Helios wasn't their real goal?
It was one of several. After your journey in Huanglong and Renacida, I'm sure you've come to realize their true aim.
The Trinodian. Aleph 1.
Correct. Given the Threnodians' unique nature, it's sure to catch their attention. Moreover, Aleph 1 is closely linked to the Strider Gate, which may be our ticket to outer space.
Spying on the Fraxidus is risky. Why would I have chosen you for this task?
Well, that is a bit of a long story.
Maybe
You've
clearly
always
must
preferred to
have
see things for
trusted him
yourself.
deeply.
Please, follow me to that table.
Like, they clearly must have done something that, like... Why is he so mysterious about who he is and our relationship to him? Just say we're husband and wife. Fuck's sake. What is this thing? A capsule? You examine a transparent container which appears to have some kind of liquid inside. There's a golden hue quietly contained inside. Dude, the liquid actually... What the heck? The liquid is actually liquiding. What the hell? You realize it looks identical to the blood that flowed from Luke's hand during a fight in the space station?
The golden serum, developed by the Naviale group. I prefer its other
Naviale.
name, Ichor. My father started it as a medication for rare diseases. But as research progressed, it came to represent something far more ambitious. The drug of evolution.
Was he a guinea pig? for
Evolution.
it?
Sounds like something the Fraxidus would like.
Well, on paper it worked. I became its resonator, so it would be unfair to say it was entirely useless. But I was a rare case who survived.
Oh.
All it cost me was excruciating pain and my colored vision. Most test subjects like me didn't make it. It wasn't until
so
I
he
met
was
you
a
that I
guinea
realized
pig.
there was more to the story. The rest is in my study.
Everyone else?
Shall we?
Holy shit. Oh my god. That's such a far jump! Holy shit, what the hell?
Gotcha.
Wait, how far do we go with that? Holy distance!
Time to incise.
Yeah, bro basically teleports. Then fucking aura farms. Is that a scythe? I noticed that earlier as well.
Yeah.
It is a fucking scythe, what the fuck?
Ash takes form. Game over.
So in the air he has a different combo then. Holy shit.
Gotcha.
Oh my god, he has so much mobility. I don't even have enough room to check out his skills in here. I don't have enough room, what the fuck? I don't know anything about Booba, but it does look like an expensive character. Oh my god. Okay, we're in story mode, but usually at some point during story mode, we have some fighting. Hopefully, I will also maintain my team during that. You wanna see fancy? Bro, I'm gonna show you fancy. Holy, you wanna see expensive animations? I'll show you expensive animations. Holy. Is it burned? Seems to be the case, yeah. You examine a burned page. Many parts of it are eligible due to the burns. It appears to have been salvaged from a fire. Judging by the legible contents, it's a report. It mentions the High, Roy, and Void matter, and was originally destined for the New Federation. At the bottom of the report, you find a signature, the Fraxidus insignia.
The entire Lola logistics carrier was already blown to smithereens by the time I recovered this page. I managed a quick glimpse before the fire consumed most of the page. It is a report from an overseer.
A Fraxidus Overseer's report on its way to the new Federation?
Yes. Tucked away in a Lola Logistics delivery box.
Lily playing Booba is news to me. That's great. I've been playing since the closed fucking beta, bro. That's crazy. Haven't missed a single patch. I mean, I guess I kind of have missed it, but I caught up to it. But you get the idea.
The recipient is Eris.
You get what I'm saying.
In the new Federation.
What the? The picture is a child's drawing of a family rendering in simple, earnest lines. A father and an older and younger brother, each one wearing a big happy smile. Is that Luke's family? Is he supposed to have a brother? On the back of the frame picture, a scribbled note says, "Always happy." Ryan Harrison? Must have been drawn years ago, but the frame is carefully preserved and shows little wear. Oh my god, it is. Look at this photograph!
My brother Ryan
Fuck
drew this
you.
picture.
My fucking VTube studio crashed. Hold up. My shit crashed. Ah. Oh, there we go. Boom. The user ID should up with 5 if she played from the start. I literally played from day fucking 1 of the game releasing. I don't know what to tell you.
We're not related by blood. Father took us both in after his own children passed away from a
I
rare
played
illness
since
long ago.
closed fucking beta.
Ryan never could handle pain. But he was easy to cheer up. Whenever the grown-ups would give me candy, I'd save it all for him.
Sure, it's all streamed, it's all documented.
So that's why he always has...
For a while,
No!
I tried to be the perfect
Sorry,
son.
I tried to put fucking autoplay on because I don't like clicking the text because I don't get the timing right.
So that's why he always has candy with him.
Father wanted. It never worked. So eventually I stopped trying. It only got worse from there. What Father tried to do to Ryan was unforgivable. And then came that accident. I thought what my father did was a rather mundane story. A cliché. Someone trying to atone for past guilt, only to cause greater harm. Until your hints made me suspect it was someone's staged finale. So I had my father's grave exhumed. It was empty.
No, sorry, I gasped too early because I was reading the text. I always read faster than I talk.
Those 3 items you just showed me. Did the Fraxidus get into Naviale's work after learning about the Icar's potential for evolution?
They didn't just get into our work. They went a step further. Replacement. Have you ever met the Fraxidus' Grand Architect?
Yeah. Unfortunately, I have,
The
yes.
thousand-faced survivor. We met near the Styx Lake, deep within the Dark Tide. Wait. Does this mean your father was...
What? No way.
Yes. My father was just another face the Grand Architect borrowed. Though looking back now, I can't recall the moment the real him was taken.
Damn.
I think the Grand Architect sees life and death as a game. I wouldn't be surprised if Father was even smiling in his coffin as we buried him in that downpour. So, that's your answer. Why did you choose me? Because I have a very personal reason to go after the Fraxidus. Hatred.
Hatred. Even now?
Now, it has become something of a habit.
It's become an obsession.
Continue this train of investigation and you'll see for yourself what they are. But before you do, there's something I should share. My friends in the Black Shores told me you've already had a few run-ins with certain overseers. Is that right?
3. Cristoforo, Frolova, and Scar. Plus the Grand Architect
I'm a
you
Scar.
mentioned.
Ah, those names do ring a bell. Frolova is codenamed Hecate. Cristoforo? Arachnos. Intriguing, isn't it?
Interesting.
The flair they have for their own branding.
I don't think
But
I
it's a
mentioned
telling
that before.
detail.
Or I don't remember.
The
them
codename
saying
can
that.
reveal its owner's style, personal tastes, and even ambitions. Think about it. A powerful resonator who causes chaos at random leaves no trail to follow. But give them a preference, a pattern. We can start to build a profile from the pieces. I've been compiling reports on the Overseers for years. Allow me to share what I've learned so far. I've reactivated your access. You'll find the door controls right over there.
Thank you so much, Sir Kate, for the 43 months tier 3. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Whoa! Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel!
The Fraxidus is loosely organized. Most of its members have only undergone basic, artificially induced body modification. They're not terribly difficult to neutralize. But if you encounter artificers with more creative modifications, you're likely looking at the handiwork of Hydra.
Hydra?
Hydra is their leading mind on human evolution and body modifications. Whoever they are, they often work in tandem with Siren.
Siren?
In other words, if you spot one, be on guard in case the other is lurking close by.
Bro, we're going close. Like, we're going deep into Fraxidus lore right now. Shit hasn't been expanding for a hot minute.
Zashiki Warashi won't require much of your attention. This overseer
That's a
primarily
mouthful.
operates in Ashinohara, a region that's been largely destroyed by the Lament.
Ashinohara.
Dashiki Warashi?
I've heard of it somewhere before.
The girl we had in the
Siren,
infirmary
Hyra,
for a
and then
while.
Vashiki
Chisa,
Wahashi.
remember? The city that trapped her, Honami, is part of Ashinohara. Now, on to 2 key pieces of the puzzle. I did say the Fraxidus was a loose organization, but even the most scattered cells still need funding to function. Remember that report from earlier? It's only a matter of time before you go to the new Federation. And based on the intel I've gathered, that's their most critical base of operations. And where you'll find Eris.
How critical? Do they operate in the open?
Not exactly. But in a place where money talks, they must have members in the
Money
highest
talks.
echelons of government and business.
Money talk.
Key members. Their foothold in the new
mentioned- she's
Federation
on my
has
team
given
right
them
now,
immense
amazing.
leverage. With that endless stream of wealth, the Fraxidus operates with impunity across the planet. Speaking of which, Star Torch Academy is also heavily funded by the new Federation. To be blunt, they're the Space Trek Collective's single largest donor.
Eris, huh? Duly noted. I'm assuming the other key piece is the Grand Architect.
The Fraxidus Grand Architect. Their true name is unknown. They only appear through borrowed identities. Real people, legendary beings, and even the phantoms of the dead from others' memories. I did brush shoulders with them once. It was a shame. I had no idea at the time, and missed my shot. This pen was the only thing I brought back from that great fire. I have yet to decipher the lettering, but it shows one thing for sure. The Grand Architect has been around for a very, very long time. It's a pity you called me to the High Roy. Otherwise, I would have continued following that trail. But you always have a good reason, right?
Right.
You uncovered all this by yourself?
More or less. I did have some help along the way.
To get your hands on one of the Grand Architect's personal items.
But look at him
You
sitting
did
there.
more than just follow a trail. You infiltrated them.
It's like aura
Playing
forming
along
us.
with them isn't that difficult once you get the hang of it. Like I said, they are a loose organization.
So he was in
Knowing the
it.
Fraxidus, stealing all that intel on the Overseers is risky, no matter how loose they are. Each infiltration will only be more dangerous than the last. Luke, how can a doctor who doesn't value his own life save anyone else's?
Okay, I think now she's making this bigger than it has to be.
You know, this is the second time you've said those words to me.
Whoa!
They got away again. If I hadn't been so cautious, I could have taken care of them this time. I should send today's findings to her. It's been 2 years. I suppose I'm due for a report.
Good, you got the intel. Would have been a shame if I got myself killed for nothing.
And let me drop our
You want me to go to the High Roy? Why?
There's evidence of their activity in the High Roy. I need you to keep an eye on things. And frankly, you need a break.
Dude, he is so badass. He's
Now
actually
is
aura
not the
forming.
right
Look at him.
You've already drawn enough attention. Do we really have to wait for you to get killed to decide it's the right time? How can a doctor save anyone else's life if he doesn't value his own? Keep pushing like this, and you'll be no different from them.
Not pulling any punches, are you?
Trust me, that's only the warm-up. The High Roy is a nice place, Luke. Bright, passionate students, beautiful snow. Perfect for slowing things down. Listen to me on this. Come.
Very well. As you wish. So I've led a leisurely life in the High Roy ever since. No need to worry. I know my limits.
Oh, his vision.
Let's set aside the Fraxidus for now. We should discuss the Exostrider plan. But first, tell me what happened to you and Imeth in the Frostlands.
Yeah, I see why he calls her Golden Girl now. It all makes sense. He can only see the golden shine in our eyes, and that's it. You briefly Sorry, fuck. You briefly recount to Luke the events in the Frostlands. Had a stroke, bro.
I see. Imeth, she... No wonder you're in such a state.
Yeah, it's tough, man.
I understand her reasons. She was fighting for her dream, for the High Roy in the only way she knew how. And I respect that. The fate she chose for herself. But I won't accept it. There's more I haven't tried. I'm not done fighting for her.
Of course. I wouldn't expect you to give up so easily. Now, about the Exostrider. It started with Space Trek Collective finding a giant solid-skin root network in Bjartar Woods. They identified it as the lid, sealing the Strider Gate, so to speak.
The salami.
It keeps the
lid.
Thermodians' fractured forms sealed on both sides of the Strider Gate. Break it, and these forms will reunite. That wouldn't just spell the High Roy's doomsday. but the entire world. But the collective still yearned to open that gateway, to explore the unknown. So, they created the Synchronists. The idea was to use augmented resonance to amplify the Exostrider's power, hoping that would keep the Threnodians suppressed. But lately, the Threnodians' attacks on the seal have been increasing. I'm afraid the Fractsidus is also getting ready to make a move. With the reactor core returned, all you need now is a little patience. Wait for the Exostrider to awaken. Then we can focus on how to use it to find Imeth. You were a synchronist in the Academy once before. I'll speak with Lucilla about getting you piloting access.
Hey.
Then I'll wait for your news, Luke.
Certainly, but our immediate priority should be the Fractsidus. I have a feeling they're planning to sabotage our plans for the Exostrider.
You made me look up that meme again. Now it's stuck in my head. Bro, the fucking
Rover said she'd
salami
like to
lid
check on the
meme
Exostrider in the
has
Frostlands before
almost
she
left
left.
my conscious.
Well, it could be a way to take her mind off things. Now then.
It came back to
Dr.
me like one of
Herson,
those scenes from the
Is something
Avatar,
the matter?
where the ancestors reach out to me and they're
Must
like,
you always
"Salami
assume the
lid."
worst, Lucilla? Can't I just call to chat?
I find that highly unlikely, Doctor. Let's
Me when I
skip the
call my mom,
preamble.
can I just
What is it?
call for the sake of calling?
Rover.
Ah, so this is about Imeth. She was so tight-lipped with me about what happened in the Frostlands. Yet she spoke to you.
Sitting on
Jealous?
our hands won't fix anything. And she was willing to open up. If a friend runs into trouble, I'll naturally step in to listen. Besides,
Oh,
what I
wait.
have to share today benefits the Academy. It could help us get ahead of a few potential issues.
Very well. Let's hear it then.
Looking.
Meet me at the Institute. The usual spot.
They have a usual spot? That was supposed to be me. It should have been me.
My head's spinning. No, not now. I have to finish my thesis. I can faint after the paper's done.
Literally me when I wrote mine.
Oh, Dr. Herson, it's good to see you.
Ethan, you looked fine not long ago. What happened to you?
My thesis, my spot at the...
Hold on. I recall you coming by the infirmary with good news earlier. Something about an institute professor recruiting you for your top marks? Is this
That's
the price
good.
you have to pay for that? Careful. You might get talked out of the job over health issues.
No, I will get that position at the Institute. I'll crawl there if I have to. I'll come back from the dead if I die first.
Damn.
Now you're just delirious. I know getting this opportunity wasn't easy. And you can't exactly just ask for time off. Come by my office later. I'll write you a sick note. You can't run yourself like an exoswarm, thinking you'll recharge the moment the sun comes up. It's not how we humans work.
Oh, thank you, Doctor. Good things are bound to come your way. This takes me back. I always got my best sleep passed out in your infirmary.
Luke just knocks him out. He's like, vacation now, bah!
Let's see here. Who's still skipping their physical checkup? Ah, young Luke. What brings you to the Institute today?
Young Luke, as if Luke is
Just here to
towering
discuss
him.
something with someone. How have your shifts been treating you these past few months?
Not bad. You know, these researchers, getting them in for a checkup is like pulling their teeth. I have to hunt them down myself. What do you say we grab a drink after my shift? The meal plans here are all nutritional efficiency. Taste like chewed up cardboard.
Of course. Why don't I show you that scout drone model I just finished while we're at it?
You work fast. You really do enjoy that sort of tinkering.
Taking things apart and putting them back together again is quite stress relieving. It's a nice way to unwind after a day's work.
So, what do you say we sneak over to Rogan's place when we get a minute and liberate the cannon barrel from that precious bot of his? We can put it back after he's had a good meltdown.
What the heck?
I'd rather not be an accomplice to that. It's unethical. And I can't believe you're still holding a grudge over that fish he stewed behind your back.
Ah! Fucking bright! Hi. Hi.
Have a seat, Doctor. Shame. I thought she would come with you.
She's been here before, but things are different now. I prefer not to have her tangled in the collective's trivial matters.
Looking.
Fair enough. But I'm not like those stubborn old goats you're used to dealing with. I don't chase after pride or rank. All I care about is Star Torch Academy. Now, go
Whoa!
on. Give me the highlights, Dr. Herson.
When are they talking?
The Fraxidus. I understand. I'll keep a closer watch.
Amazing camera work.
As for piloting the Exostrider,
Good job,
if she's
Booba.
capable, that's fine by me. The Research Institute will see to the preparations. That said, we can't ignore the risks that come with opening the Strider Gate.
Looking.
I have someone in mind who could help. But
What the
first,
heck?
let me have a quick word with her.
Ah!
The Threnodian concerns every one of us at Lahairoi. I'll handle the board as you've asked. You focus on her and the matters here on campus.
Well, that leg shot was
Thank you for
necessary.
understanding, Lucilla. President.
It's crucial to the plot.
Our conversation went more smoothly than I expected. I thought you might think I had a hidden agenda. As a thank you, care for some candy?
I'll
I want
pass.
the candy!
I'm well aware of your candy outreach program across campus. I've had my fill of sweets over the years.
Looking, stop!
As for what you said earlier, I've been here long enough to know exactly who you are.
I feel like a monkey! Holy shit! I'm not even... What? Those did you see that fucking baggage? That luggage? I'm sorry, I need... I need some chapstick, bro. What the fuck? Woo!
Thanks to your efforts in uncovering those moles, the Academy is safer, and we have far fewer headaches to worry about.
But we still have more
What
to deal
truly
with,
surprised
right?
us was your choice to stay all these years and become one of Lahairoi's steadfast guardians.
Oh, I'm just glad the president doesn't see me as some busybody.
You're the right kind of busybody. The kind we're happy to have.
A friend of mine sold me on this place. Went on and on about the beautiful snow and the bright, passionate students. Convinced me to come. But when I actually got here, nothing like the brochure she described.
Ha!
Turns
Oops.
out, 8 out of 10 staff members were planted here by different factions.
Uh.
Our students dream of reaching the stars, all while living in a gilded cage. Meanwhile, we have Roya dealing in exoswarm parts and colluding with new Federation smugglers. I know that these students aren't fools. They're the best minds from across the nations. If even I can see what's going on, how could they be blind to it? It's their ideals, their hope for the future that lets them endure the ugly realities of this place without becoming cynical. I only came to Lehigh Roy because a friend recommended it. But now...
Now you've grown to like it here, right?
Oh, he's attached.
Yes, same as you, Madam President. An urgent transmission from Nana. If you'll excuse me.
Dr. Her said there was a break-in at the infirmary. Nevora's being kidnapped by the one we previously detained, Warren.
What is your status? Are you severely damaged?
No need to worry. Just need time to prepare.
Uh-oh.
Understood. Prioritize damage control after this call. Notify the Academy's security department. It'll take time for them to respond. I'll go after Warren. Which direction did he take her?
Received message from the Academy. They're heading towards the Sky Arc space station in the Frostlands.
Oh no. Back to the frost.
It's the Court of Savante space station she and I discovered before.
I'm on my way. Warren has escaped. He's taken a student and is heading for one of the debris fields in the Frostlands.
What do you plan to do?
I'm going after
them.
I'd like you to set up a perimeter there to cut off his escape and prevent any further risks to the Academy.
You want me to secure a perimeter while you go in alone to handle Warren?
I have a hypothesis. One I'd like to verify by myself.
Hypothesis?
Very well. Your track record warrants it. Go, Dr. Herson. I'll expect good news.
Pre-watch, pre-played. Ma'am, unlink your brain cell, please. Oh, Dr. Herson and I are connected, all right, on a very, very intimate level here. We're basically finishing each other's sandwiches. Yes, yes. Sure, sandwiches.
Why now?
Oh, let's go.
That's clear.
Give me a bike. Hell yeah. We got so far. Awesome. Good trip. 10 out of 10. Very smooth ride. No!
I know
you
you've
piece
been
of
here
shit.
before. Take me to the data room. Now!
Well, I can't wait to rip his fucking throat out.
Oh, okay. I'll do anything you say.
What an absolute spineless scum. Coward!
They're heading deeper into the station. Is there someplace we haven't discovered yet?
Fucking Warren! Should just take him out the first time. Oh yeah. Scalpel time.
Right on schedule.
Ow!
Ash takes form. Gotcha.
No! The mob died! And I was smashing left click! And it fucking teleporting me over here! I need my wings, bro. Can I even use wings here? I can't even fucking use wings here. What even is the point? Holy shit.
That's clear.
Boink, 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 boink. Boink, 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 boink. I could have just driven this distance now. Uh-oh. Cartoonish us.
The researchers the Academy stationed here. 2 with gunshot wounds, but still alive. And this one? No vitals.
Oh. Dead?
Their bleeding stopped. I should keep going after Warren.
Does no vitals mean he's dead? Is he 07? That's what no vitals means? Oh. Can I fall in? Oh god. Scared me.
Right on schedule.
You
I am
pieces of shit.
Game over. Return to silence.
What the heck was that? That was so cool. What the fuck?
Rise anew.
Holy shit. I still have to figure out how he works. I can press his ult. I'm so excited. Take the module adapter. Do I have to...
Spatial anomalies. Did someone reactivate the Skyarc system?
I'll get out of Lahai, Roy. Out of this cursed place.
Oh, coward. Pathetic little scum.
It appears Warren's taken Navora to the data room we visited earlier. The path is blocked. It's those error modules again. I should use the adapter.
Oh shit. The parkour.
The path's clear. It's cleared. Gotta keep moving.
Easy, easy, easy. There's no
Almost there.
footsteps in this space.
Now.
It feels so
Moment of
uncanny
truth.
to have no footsteps here. Didn't we see this already? No, it's different. It's same mechanic, but different story. We've been in this place before.
I brought the student.
Sort of.
Just like you asked. So, where are you?
Who the fuck's he talking to?
Lahai Roy was
His
just
thoughts?
a minor setback. I'm still useful. I still have work in the new Federation. I still...
Oh, he's schizo.
Stop hiding! Say something! You! That doctor who's always watching.
You've reached a
Rose
dead
de
end,
Lulu.
Warren. Don't you see that?
Oh, I can't wait to press Q.
It's your dead end!
I can press back. Oh, let's go! Unfortunately, you have no idea how hyped I am to press Q.
Skyarc's
Yes,
data
baby!
room.
No, my
There
Qs!
must
I
be a
tried!
reason.
Fuck you!
Was that just
How
impulse?
dare you!
Or perhaps.
How do I charge it again?
Veins exposed. Entombed in daybreak.
Bitch! Okay, we're almost back, I think. Getting the hang of this.
Ash takes form.
Do I press my button now?
My scalpel etches your epitaph.
Ah! Aura farming. It's okay, you're
No!
safe.
Oh, Dr. Herson! Warren, is he?
He's only unconscious. Everything's okay, Navora. How are you feeling?
The doctor, he sure likes killing.
I'm fine. It's just that he struck me in the back of the neck. It really hurts. I'm really scared.
It's okay. Don't force yourself to hold it in. After a shock like that, it's much better if you let it out. Keeping it bottled up is stressful in
I
itself.
think she has suspicions. She saw the pen. She thinks we're part of them.
Take your time. Tell me what happened when you're ready.
She doesn't trust us.
Okay. I'll try.
She's sussing Luke. She recognizes Fracidus stuff.
Then rest here for now. I'll go check on Warren.
I fell asleep on the hospital bed. When I woke up and opened my eyes, Warren was pointing a gun at my head. He was frantic, grilled me non-stop about Skyark, and when he found out I'd been to the station before, he forced me to bring him.
Don't do it. Navora, no. Don't do it. No. Navora, please! Don't be— No! It's not like that!
Researchers by the door.
One of them didn't make it. The other two are still alive.
I see.
Navora, no.
As for what else happened, I don't really remember.
Don't.
That's all right. I've already formed a rough theory about his motives now. You should rest, Navora. We'll handle things from here.
Is that so?
Hey Lily, managed
Then
to get 2 of your
Dr.
tents
Herson,
from the box.
Wait.
Care to share your theory?
Uh-oh. Wait. What the heck? Oh! What the fuck? Oh!
Oh, Doctor. How mean. Is that any way to treat a student?
What the fuck?
I'm afraid identity theft is not in the curriculum. Isn't that right, Grand Architect of the Fracidus?
Holy shit!
Since you insist on playing the student, I'll offer a lesson. It takes 2 to play a game.
Ah! Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit! We are on farming! That was so badass!
Played me for a fool, didn't you? I was going to kill you for a little one-on-one time with Rover. Shame.
Regrettable that you evaded what was meant for you.
But it's okay. Uncle Warren's dead. Nice
Stop
and
using
clean.
Triss. Piece of shit.
Being caught out in the open, and still he thought he could just vanish from Lahairoi and get away with this fiasco. The naivety is remarkable.
Anyway, I got back what I wanted too, so I'm a happy girl.
On my way here, I kept wondering why you acted so quickly.
Didn't fit your usual style of staying in character until the very end. Just as I thought. You were after this pen.
But why?
Ah, yes, my precious. I couldn't find it anywhere, so it was you who took it from me. This is the first time someone's taken something from me. Oh, I almost forgot to ask. When did you begin to suspect?
If you must know, my suspicions began to deepen during our last visit to the space station, when you feigned that injury.
Oh!
Your acting had been flawless, Grand Architect. But even you cannot mimic what you don't understand. Death itself. To an immortal like you, no matter how many times you die, it's just another lost identity. And I happen to have seen you die before.
Oh.
Oh? Is this why you've had your eye on me all this time? Let me think. Whoops. Can't seem to remember. My bad.
Pathetic.
My real favorite things are the ones that are really old and far, far away. But you're something special, Dr. Herson. You're the first person in forever to ever come this close. Without you, the game in the High Roy would be so boring. So, you get prizes.
What the fuck is going on?
And I promise, it's right up your alley. Now, for the first one. At the upcoming new solar celebration, among all the lovely students, stands a member of the Fraxidus. I'm so looking forward to that child's performance.
Telling us this doesn't do your spy any good.
But that's what makes it fun! It's a cat and mouse game. The mouse needs to know the cat is coming, or how else will it run fast enough on its little wheel?
It's a fucking cycle.
To win, you just have to be the hunter. And if you do end up catching that child, that just proves they were useless anyway.
That was only the first. What's the next one?
The next prize is right here in this data room. You're so smart, Dr. Herson. I bet you've already figured it out, no? I had so much fun on this little trip to the Sky Arc. So, how did you feel seeing the etheric sea? Oh, home sweet home. Your faraway home. The one you can never, ever go back to.
You shut your dirty mouth. What the fuck?
Leading you there wasn't all for nothing. The look on your face was the sweetest treat.
Smudge. Engie.
Let's be sure to have more fun like this in the future. Until next time, you two. I wish you a pleasant past, present, and future.
What the? This bitch.
Why did you stop me? You think we couldn't have stopped her here?
Yes. My goal was to gather intelligence, not apprehend the Fraxidus' Grand Architect. When we dug up my father's empty grave, I realized that it is no simple feat to find an immortal who leaves no trail. The Grand Architect may appear to act on a whim, but in my observation, that playfulness is just another layer of disguise. There's a purpose behind it. When Nana called earlier, something felt off. Warren is a researcher himself. Why would he need to take a student hostage to investigate a debris field? Even if he did, breaking into the infirmary and letting Nana send a distress call was a sloppy strategy. Of course I'd be the first person she contacted.
So that's why you called me afterwards. I did hear Navor say you had her in the infirmary all this time. You were keeping an eye on her then.
I was waiting for her to show her hand. Until then, it was all speculation. I needed to see her end the act to be sure. Immortal, 1,000 faces. We've managed to gather quite a bit of intel on the Grand Architect. If I'm not mistaken, there should be something more important hidden in this room. Otherwise, she wouldn't have called it a prize.
Okay, let me replay the TTS and I skipped so rudely.
Hey Lily, managed to get 2 of your tents from the boxes I got and even a god pack
Hell
in my
yeah.
first box.
What?
No god rare but still happy with what I got and so cool to even get a pack in the first place. Shy cheers.
You have a fucking god pack! That's crazy! Congrats!
This is a testament to my connection with the world around me, and it's very much my companion now, bearing witness to everything I've experienced on this journey.
I think, wait, this was the first V-card release, I think, where I didn't have a god pack, actually. That's fucked up. I guess I do be rare. Well, technically it's a second, because the first one was in Busca's V-cards anyways. It was in his box. I just bought it off of him.
These are the personnel files from the Skyark space station. This lettering. Do you recall the lead researcher on the Etheric Sea Initiative? The one we saw in the hologram during our first visit?
Professor Junshi.
Yes. During his lecture, he mentioned a scholar who had just joined the project, Wei Ying, but his introduction was cut short. I've found that scholar's record in the system, and her name. The letters of this name are a perfect match with those engraved on that pen.
Are you saying that scholar is the Grand Architect?
According to these records, the Etheric Sea Initiative was stalled due to a lack of funding until she joined. Then, it was pushed back on track. Her involvement influenced the CSC's decision on this project. But everything else about her birthplace, employment history, or academic background is missing.
Sounds like another identity borrowed by the Grand Architect.
Indeed. It seems we've just traced this 1,000-faced individual back to an even earlier point in Solaris' history. These records also show Wei Ying took great interest in the CSC and Etheric Sea Initiative during that period. That must be why she infiltrated the Skyark space station.
The universe. What secrets is it hiding behind all those infinite stars? I really want to know.
And about that footage... No need to explain. The fewer people who know about your secret, the better. It just occurred to me that this wasn't a coincidence. If her goal in the past involved you, then it's something to keep in mind on your journey ahead.
The Etheric Sea. That might have been my entry point to Solaris after leaving my distant homeland. Wei Ying was interested in the etheric sea before its planet-wide spread. Did she want to use it as a medium to reach somewhere beyond? I will. Given her nature, it's only a matter of time before we meet again. The more she appears, the more she gives away. If she enjoys playing games, then it means she'll follow some rules at least. Otherwise, she'd die of boredom.
Her biggest weakness, being a bored, immortal being.
Exactly. And as I've said before, sometimes style, personal taste, and ambition can be more revealing than intended. The Fractsidus has more than one base in Solaris, and I'm far from the only one with a grudge or an interest in their activities. Until now, the Grand Architect has been like a reflection in water. She never appears as her own person, only by the faces of the already dead. But now, her fascination with what lies beyond all those infinite stars is a thread we can pull. We can start identifying which schemes bear her signature. And the Court of Savante, since our Grand Architect has taken interest in them before, a trip to Mengzhou may be worth a visit.
I really wonder if the reason
Court
the
of
Grand
Savante was
Architect
active in
cares
Mengzhou?
about what's beyond the stars because
Just a
our
rumor.
appearance made
They
them
say a
realize there's
city
more
was
than just
built
this
there
one
under their
world.
direction. There may be clues there.
Like, is that why they care? They're immortal and bored with the current world, so they're
As for the
trying to
new
figure out
Federation,
what's
you'll
beyond
likely
the
end up there
stars.
eventually if you plan to counter the Fractsidus' operations in the future. But not now. Things are too complicated over there, and they handle resonators differently. Even with the Black Shore's backing, going in unprepared would be serious risk.
I'll be cautious. Before Navora, did you find any other traces of this Grand Architect in Lahairoi?
Yes. There is this one thing, but it's only speculation.
Why are they gonna be evil to
About
figure
how
out
Imeth
what's beyond
disappeared.
the stars?
From what you told me, she died from overclocking trying to stop the Threnodian over a decade ago.
Mm-hmm.
After that incident, the Academy detected cracks on the Threnodian seal in the depths of Biarter Woods. The damage seemed intentional.
Oh.
You mean...
I believe it was the Grand Architect who damaged the seal, and that led to Imeth's death.
It was a setup. It was a plan. It was a fabricated story by the architect. That's so fucked up.
Lucila's people will handle things here now. We should leave.
Yeah, true.
where?
I guess they knew us before we even got
Let's
here.
go clear our
So
minds.
what's the obsession with what's beyond
You
the
shouldn't
stars? I
sit
don't
with
get
this
it.
alone.
I guess the whole point that we don't get it yet. Possibly. I don't know.
Penny for your thoughts?
There's too many to count.
Feel like talking about it?
Maybe a little.
I think this weighs heavy on Rilver, knowing Imeth was killed by the Grand Architect. Or set up to be killed.
I keep wondering if the choices I made in the past were the right ones. I still don't know why I chose to erase my memories. That one decision cost me my grip on everything. It made me leave so many people behind.
Yeah, I'm still figuring this out as well. I'm like, that's a big fucking step to take.
You, Imeth, those at the Black Shores, and probably more I don't even know or remember now.
Like, why did we do that?
I pulled everyone into my grand plan to save the world, and when it mattered most, wasn't even there. If we can't save Imeth, she'll just be forgotten. Left to drift in the void forever.
Even if that hadn't happened, your path was always destined to diverge from most of ours. You know your lifespan is immense. Barring some accident, most of us will leave this world long before you. Death and goodbyes are a final lesson no one escapes. But for you, it's a question that lingers for an exceptionally long time.
Damn.
You're right.
Since you already know that, you should also see that everyone else has already given their answer. You're still the same person you were before. Just as resilient, still bringing hope to others. That's why, after all these years, we're still willing to stand with you. And it's not because you're a supposed savior. It's because you've always been you. And we're not just doing this for you. We're doing it for Solaris, for the future we all chose to fight for. We chose this path ourselves. You have nothing to feel guilty for. One can only move forward by making peace with what's lost. You taught me that a long time ago. In the end, I failed to find my father's murderer. I failed to protect Rhine. I failed to protect my own family.
Damn. Those builds were due for the voice acting. Holy shit.
But your brother is still alive. You're alive. There's still hope. You did everything you could.
Who knows when I'll wake up next time.
Man.
Then we'll make a promise, Luke. We'll see each other again next winter. You'll open your eyes, and I'll be standing right here. Just like today.
Come now. Enough with that face. Some candy?
Please just accept it! Holy shit! Take
You
it!
always carry candy with you. Are you sure they really work?
Yes. Take
As in...
It'll help take the edge off and lighten the mood. Your words.
That. Honestly, not really. It's become more of a habit of mine.
I love with animation.
As a boy, I'd have one whenever things felt too big to handle. The sweetness was a distraction. Something to look forward to. Later, after I inherited Naviale, I realized there were still so many things I couldn't control. So I'd eat them to cope. Especially when I was up to my neck in trouble thanks to my business associates. Even after I left the company and set out to follow the Fraxidus' trail on my own, I'd be chewing on one while I watched those who helped me die right in front of me. Still powerless, it seems.
Do the music too.
So I've come to believe that no matter how strong a person becomes, not everything can be done perfectly. In life, many things are beyond our control.
but I still enjoy candy. It reminds me that meeting people is still a gift, even if I know I might lose them one day. If you let grief and anger burn you out, you become obsessed with results. You forget the joy you felt along the way. A little sweetness helps keep the numbness at bay.
I'll have one of your candies.
Finally! Thank you!
How does it taste?
Sweet.
Luke, my chances of saving Imeth? They're pretty slim, aren't they?
They are. You'll need a miracle. But you've always been good at making those happen.
How am I almost crying over a scene where she eats candy? Oh my god.
Thanks for the candy.
You're very welcome.
Damn. A puppy? It is a puppy. What the heck? Oh. Chop chop. Hop.
Today's story
Unprotected
is
sex music. Dude, this song is so good. I fucking love this game.
Oh, smells so good.
When a music company makes video games, this is literally half of Wuwa's soundtracks. Like, I'm so dead ass. Half of Wuwa's soundtracks is just like, I guess this is what happens when a music company makes video games. So peaceful.
Repent, for silence beckons.
So pretty. Wuwa has a crazy amount of beautiful fucking soundtracks. I'm gonna just continue playing. I'm gonna play some more. Let's go. We got more to do. Biblically Saxon.
And quantification are the bedrock of science. They're what make verification.
Oh, also, I'm just saying, I don't know why I find this so funny,
Precision
but
and quantification are the bedrock
fuck.
of science. They're what make verification, replication, and comparison possible.
You can,
The scales
you can put your bike
stand as a tangible symbol of
on
their
here.
principle.
Isn't it a bit weird to wear your piloting suit to a class in another department?
Precision and quantification are the bedrock.
Everyone
of
know
science.
I'm a
Makes verification, replication, and comparison possible. The scales.
New song, what did we get? Halfway through, together through wind and snow. We have to add this. Where's my radio again? I have to remember. Where on earth is that song? I don't know, what fucking category would that be? Probably here. Oh. Not this one, no. Which one is this one?
I was raised to disappear when the stars were burning me. I thought I'd abandon this received consciousness.
1 year song.
I might be beautiful too. Creating out in this was cosmos.
Let me see what this one is. Boss fight music? Question mark? Is it a boss fight? Also, Vuva, I'm just saying, pretty please let us make playlists. I beg. I have 2 types of music that I have liked and favorized. Please let us make playlists. I have 2 vibes and I wanna mix them, or maybe sometimes I want to. Please let us make playlists for the motorcycle, please. Just likes isn't enough. Is it this one?
To disappear when the stars were burning me.
Here we go.
Hot, cold wind, frozen feet, snow line thin, no footprint, gray sky whips, abyss deep, brightness near, soon we'll see. For the sun comes through.
Oh shit, hell yeah.
Hold our lighting side, sharing your wings.
Okay, chat saying Voyaging Stars Farewell. Let me check it out.
Snowflake was fell on my nose. Now flying backwards to last winter.
Then you can still skip.
I realize the hellos are goodbyes. The moment I
It's okay, chat. We'll save her. We'll get her. We'll save her. It's okay.
wings of fruit, the trembling branches of so
Okay, let's drive to the next main quest. Oh shit, it's right here. Look at her. Chica looks amazing on a motorcycle. She's one of the few people where it fits. Like obviously Amos fits too, but I don't have her leveled up, so I don't really have her on my team. After this now. There's a matter regarding the newest solar celebration I'd like to discuss in detail. If you have a moment, come find me at these coordinates, and keep in mind, when the one from afar touches the truth, the door of dreams will appear. English! What is she saying? What the hecky?
Why is my...
You could just be clear. May you get aware. Dreams are all crystallized.
Small red spike. Oh, what the? That was... I couldn't drive up the stairs. It just fucking launches me.
Sounds like a blast.
It just
Here I was
launches
thinking
my
we could
ass.
use this chance to relax. But that architect guy from the Fraxidus mentioned it too.
Yes. The Grand Architect treats everything happening here in the High Roy as a game.
Without you, the game in the High Roy would be so boring. So, you give prizes. Now, at the upcoming new solar celebration, among all the lovely students, stands a member of the Fraxidus.
We're wearing the uniform now? Oh, true! I didn't even realize!
Fraxidus agent is hiding among the students.
We didn't know. Did we not wear the uniform
strike during the
in the previous cutscenes? I didn't even
Maybe
notice.
that's what President Lucila wants to discuss.
Oh shit, we were in our
makes
default
sense.
uniform.
But what's with the one from afar bit?
Probably a riddle. Let's go see the president and find out what she's planning.
Tail. Gold suspended in shadows, baby. Rat. Dude, I love... Okay, I swear I am not depressed or anything like that. I love sad music. I don't know what to tell you. I love emotional music or sad melodies and like songs to cry to. I swear I am perfectly happy. I have a good life. Things are great. Life's good. Skin healthy. Mind flourishing. I am as jolly as can be, but I fucking love sad fucking music. Oh! It's like a big guilty pleasure of mine. It's so fucked up.
Detected. Strong
Maybe because I am.
spectrum signature
Sorry,
match.
chat. We have to.
Current ID, Rebel College, first-year student.
Maybe because I am so happy and jolly, I enjoy sad music. Cause like, you know, I don't really am ever that sad.
Is not authorized to report discrepancies.
It pulls my heartstrings, you know. We have to... Chat, it's mandatory! We have to wait! They made functional elevators in this fucking game! We are taking the fucking elevator. Escalator even, sorry. Escalator. We have to. Oh, she's a bad timing to sit down. We bad timing to sit. She's we have a fucking.
I've got the mind-bending herder, the eccentric traffic illuminator.
Spectral analysis indicates a 12% anomaly in rare earth element.
Hello, mother.
I see. I'll count on you then, Dr. Luke.
Looking. Here we go. She's turning around.
Ah, Rover's here. I'll brief her on the situation.
Where's the camera so zoomed in?
President Lucilla, what do you need us for? And, what did you mean by the one from afar who touches truth?
Why don't you take a guess? It means exactly what it says.
The one from afar is me. And the truth that reveals the door of dreams is...
The truth has waited for you here for a very long time.
That pillow is true. A nap? The nap of truth? I'm taking it. me. Ah, yes, everything is so clear now.
Oh, quiet.
Abby's
When
face!
it comes to dreams, that is the absolute truth. A simple riddle, isn't it?
Abby's face was crazy.
Okay.
Abby was pogging, bro.
But, what's that got to do with us? You didn't call us here to solve a riddle, right?
You're here because I'd like you to investigate the Academy's dark side. We believe the Grand Architect's next move is tied to it.
The Academy's dark side?
Think of it as the Academy's reflection. It's a special sonorosphere, formed from the collective emotions of the student body. It's an inseparable part of this place, a mirror into the thoughts of every student here, a reflection of their youth. Youth. A fascinating concept. So full of ideals and passion, but also anxiety and sorrow. The dark side absorbs them, reflecting their true selves back at them.
The piano's going crazy!
Imagine the dark side as a vortex. Negative emotions like anxiety and sorrow form its eye.
They swell and collide, seeping into the students' minds. Over time, they come to affect the Academy itself.
Exactly. It's been troubling the Academy for some time. Many of our students were hailed as geniuses back home, only to discover they're just one of many here. They've given their all, yet find the peak they once stood upon is now out of reach. The dark side forces these young minds to face that truth. The harsh reality that can be difficult to accept. In the end, the Research Institute found a way to confine the dark side within riddles, turning it into a harmless game that students look forward to each year. Solve a riddle, face your problems, and process the emotions festering in the dark side. That was the original purpose. But recently, something's changed. Dr. Luke has reported a sharp decline in students' mental states, as if they've been influenced somehow. At the same time, I've detected a frequency in the dark side that doesn't belong to the Academy. It can't be traced or analyzed. We need more information, but we're stretched thin. Between hunting for the Fraxidus agent, the celebration approaching, and dealing with the students' deteriorating mental health, it's not looking good.
The Grand Architect intends to create chaos in the Academy to conceal their true objective.
It's just a game to him.
Looks like we'll have to investigate the Academy's dark side ourselves. So, this pillow is the key to getting in?
How the heck?
I see. This is our starting line.
Yes, head in whenever you're ready.
Are we just gonna take a nap? What's happening?
I'll stay outside and keep in touch.
Pillow of truth! Nap time, baby!
So, this is the Academy's dark side.
That's
So I'm
right.
guessing we are inside
see
the
them?
frequency?
The floating astronaut helmets along with the desks and chairs.
Uh-huh.
They are the students' delusions. They took root in the academy and were shaped by their emotions. Chapters in their youth, you might say. Let's move on. You need to find the alarm clock.
Alarm clock? Okay, so maybe I'm ESL or they're speaking in riddles, or maybe it wasn't explained yet, but are we in the frequency that is being detected by Lucilla in the academy that we're investigating? We can't trace it, but we have an entry point of sorts. So we're investigating the frequency. Yes? Okay. I see. Alright. It seems like we're in some like weird dream world sonorosphere thing, like something is going on, yeah. Yeah, probably like the Academy
A
sonorosphere.
pillow is an invitation to sleep, just as an alarm clock is a call to wake up. It is your key to leaving this place. When the Institute bound the dark side, they took great care to ensure the students' safety. Every riddle has an answer. And if the key proves elusive, there are always a few backup measures. So, breathe easy.
My ESL hasn't betrayed me yet, but Wuva is sometimes difficult to follow for me because Wuva definitely, when I'm just gonna assume, I think Wuva's story can be a lot. They use a lot of terminology, they have a lot of worlds in within worlds, outside of worlds systems. So like, it's not always the easiest to follow, especially with like how the plot tends to unfold throughout the story, where you're kind of left guessing. But if you're ESL, you're guessing even more, because like half of the time, I don't know if I'm confused because I'm ESL, or if I'm confused because I'm supposed to be confused, you know? So sometimes it's like, am I rightfully confused, or am I not understanding and confused, you know? Teenager not in Wonderland. What the hecky? Nice hat.
There's someone ahead.
Likely a reflection made by the dark side. Oh, that particular student, though.
The data's wrong no matter how you look at it. Wrong. What else can I do? I've tried everything.
Excuse me?
You mean I should just give up?
What? That's not what I said. I said, excuse me.
She's not talking to you.
Right. It's not like anyone on the team would miss me anyway.
No, don't do that.
She's no longer a student here. I remember her. She once proposed a few research hypotheses. Brilliant. Just headed in the wrong direction. But she never could get past
I got
that.
goosebumps all over my fucking back, bro.
The dark side absorbed her pain. And here it remains.
This took a really dark turn. Holy fuck.
I'm so tired. I don't know what to do anymore.
Then why not stay? You've thought about it, haven't you? Just give all your worries to me. Relax. Let me help you.
This voice is...
Track it down.
I don't know.
The things you said, I never thought of it that way before.
You can do it that way? That's amazing.
You're finally here, Sigrika! Took you long enough. You're always studying those runes and never have time for us.
Sigrika.
It's okay not to know. Just stay here. A break from thinking will feel so good.
These people are all talking to the same voice. Is it influencing them?
It's like a dark energy, like a little devil on their shoulder.
President
what?
Lucilla?
Hello?
Signal's been cut off.
Well, damn.
Be careful, Rover. Something smells off here. Huh. I think it's coming from over there.
Let's go take a look.
Oh no, an influencer! We're cooked.
A rabbit.
Rap?
Looks like it's waiting for us.
What in the Alice in Wonderland is this?
These frequencies smell different now. Stay alert, Rover.
I feel like I'm circling back to the same dead end. No matter which way I turn, I can't see the light. The data, the formulas, they don't mean anything to me anymore. The right direction, maybe I should trace back to the previous records. I remember leaving them in one of those rooms. What? What? Oh. Bro, it's a loop! I feel like I'm circling back to the same dead end. What? I see it now. My direction was wrong from the very start. Maybe I shouldn't even be here. Lately, I keep hearing these strange melodies around the academy, and I keep seeing this weird rabbit. It seems to be trying to point me in a certain direction. Rabbits, man. Can't believe I'm placing my hopes in one. What the? It's like a... What's the instrument called? The one that plays music by the pins as it spins. A music box. What the? I found it. It was there all along. There where...
Is that Navora?
Actually, Navora?
That was amazing! I knew you could solve it. No matter what kind of riddle it is, you'll always find the answer. You really are a future Heliotic 6 successor.
I believe in you, my dear girl. You will become an excellent soulsworn.
so sweet.
What's the point of working
What
so
the?
hard?
No! And they give me fucking Spectra Rover?
Why
That's
not just
crazy.
tell them you can't do it and quit? Hmm?
No hesitation. Hopefully this helps. The end has come.
It's over. It's over.
I hereby illuminate this rune.
What?
Be gone at once!
What the?
Are you okay? Did I help you?
I'm fine. Thank you. Great help, actually.
Oh, I know you. You're that freshman who was muttering to herself in class.
Ha! God! She thinks I'm schizo!
How is it that you're here?
Me?
Is that our legacy?
I'm here to
I
solve
guess
the riddles,
so.
of course. The picture in my riddle led me here. But everything's become a bit of a mess. Strange runes were scrawled all over the place. But I've almost figured it all out. The exit is just...
Behind you.
Uh-oh. These runes again. Come on, we're getting out of here.
Alarm clock. What the fuck?
What kind of riddle did you get?
A picture made of runes. What was yours? Oh, this way.
Yo!
Oh, motherfucker!
I think this is the clock.
Me trying to find the alarm clock in the morning. Stop.
How do you feel, Rover?
Well rested? Question mark?
Glad to hear it. A strong frequency cut the signal soon after you entered the dark side. What exactly happened in there?
Tell her what happened.
Tacit discords. They have no business being in the dark side. Seems the situation is even more delicate than we thought. And that student you met?
Sigrika. The reflections mentioned her name.
What kind of person is she?
She's considered to be a future Heliotic 6 successor. An A-list student, brilliant in deciphering runes and passionate about every aspect of Academy life. Never one to hesitate to lend a helping hand. That kindness has earned her many friends.
Including Navora. I've seen them together several times. Navora's reflection also spoke of her. We both know who Navora really is.
You think Sigrika might be the one the Grand Architect was talking about?
She may have just entered the dark side by mistake. Still, Navora could have influenced her more than anyone else. Besides, I'm curious about the riddle she received. She said it's some kind of rune picture.
I've reviewed every registered riddle for the new solar celebration. None fit that description.
Then we'll have to speak with her directly.
My thoughts exactly.
What if we can't find her?
The new solar celebration holds great importance for the Roya. You'll likely find her at the event venue. Contact me if you need anything, Rover. I'll assist however I can.
Spectral analysis indicates a 12% anomaly
You could just
in rare
ask
earth
her
element
for help.
concentrations.
Who up Wuthering their waves? Oh, we can bike over there.
Huh? Rover? Hey! Over here!
That was so... I expected...
Long time no see. How's
It's
it
great
going?
to see you. What's up with you?
Oh, come on. Don't get all formal on me. But look at you. Still full of energy, I see. People seem so out of it these days. Like they've all just crammed for a month of exams in one night. Anyway, what brings you here? The celebration, I guess.
Ask about Sigrika.
Sigrika? Sure, I know her. We were in the same year. She saved my butt in Royan cultural history. I never would have passed that exam without her. Now she's like my senior or whatever.
Can you plead me
She
to her?
actually came asking about how we dealt with that void worm a while back. Said she wished she could have been there to help out. Oh, and she's planning to get your autograph too. Ha! Since you're looking for her...
A fan!
Oh, right. Let's go ask Denia. She's a friend of Sigrika's and is in charge of the celebration's entrance tickets.
Plus
She might
one
know where
fan.
she's at.
Flicker into form.
Then we have...
Such is their blessing.
Then we have...
Loading.
The bitrate destroyer, 9000. What the? Chisa!
Oh, there she is.
Eh? Who's that? Why are they flexing on us? What the?
She's not here. Probably off solving riddles again.
That's all right. To be honest, I don't think I can keep doing this anymore. Just tell her I said thank you.
Made your decision?
Who's that?
Well, no one's going to blame you. Not everyone's built like Sigrika.
How does she manage it? No wonder they call her a future Heliotic 6 successor.
your guess is as good as mine.
That's a cute design!
See ya.
What the heck? The pink hair with the blue underside. The little hair drills. The chains. Pink and white. What?
Hi, Denia. You know where Sigrika's at?
Here for her help too? You'll have to get in line. She's been running herself ragged with all these riddles lately.
She's after Minerva's treasure too? But isn't her sorting exam coming up? How's she handling all that?
You'll have to ask her. She's the one who has to live up to the whole Heliotic Six Successor thing. Personally, I'd just let it all go. Life would be way easier that way.
God, she's so pretty! What the heck?
Yeah, but then she wouldn't be Sigrika anymore.
Huh. Just wait here. You'll run into her soon enough.
What?
She's been in
Hello?
and out of the dark side all day. Those portals can open anywhere. Who knows? Maybe she'll just fall out of the sky.
About that.
Like that.
Did Isla come by?
She did. Sent a thank you. Looks like she figured things out on her own. So, she doesn't need your help anymore.
Dude, Daniel's design is awesome. I freaking love it. What the heck?
Oh, also, you've got visitors.
Hi.
Upperclassman Linnae, you're back. I'm so glad. And this is... Huh?
You're the upperclassman now, Sigrika. She and I are just lowly freshmen.
Me? But I...
By the way, this is Rover, the one I told you about.
Nice to meet you, upperclassman.
Wait, you're the Rover? I can't believe you're still a freshman. It's so great to finally meet you. I'm Sigrika. Linnaeus told me all about you. I can't believe you're the one who took down the Void Worm. So, what can I help you with?
Mind if we talk in private?
In private? Uh-oh, sounds serious. You'd better help her out, Sigrika.
Yeah, I might be a freshman, but I'm
It's
like,
nothing
you know,
serious. I just have a few
thousands of times older than anyone here is, so no big
Okay,
deal,
then.
no biggie, no biggie.
We should find a quiet spot.
I just have an incomprehensible
Go see the
lifespan.
divinator. I'll get you tickets.
Good idea. I can pick up the new riddle while we're there. You're the best, Nia.
It's Denia. Now off
Her
you
design
go.
is so good.
Bye
Stop.
bye.
I'm in love with it. What the heck?
All right. Let's head to the divinator's place. See you later, Linnae.
Bye.
Yeah, I'll get back to work. Bye, Rover. And, check your messages when you get a sec.
Story of my life.
See ya.
sucker for
Let's
pink-haired
get to the venue,
characters.
Senior.
What the heck? Dude, she was so pretty. Help! Help! They cooked! What the? Did I just... Oh! Okay, you win. For now.
Hey! The incredible Voidworm Rider. We're screening a
hi.
documentary about you. Don't forget to come check it out.
Awkward.
We're ready when you
Guess we're on TV. Mom, we've made it.
Welcome to
I heard the student who solves the most riddles gets a wish granted by the Academy.
What's your wish?
Well, I'd like to get a clear photo of a bird.
What?
She sounds hesitant. Is she trying to hide something?
That's it? That's your wish?
This one's good enough for me. Denya said this year's theme is all about Royan culture. As a Royan myself, it would be a shame not to take part. A good friend of mine loved this event too. We used to solve riddles together. I don't know where she is now, but I want to keep going, for her sake, until she's back. I think she'd be happy if I did well.
Look, Sagrika just passed your score.
That's a Heliotic 6 successor for you. It's only natural. It would be more of a shock if she couldn't solve them.
It's a lot of pressure.
Let's go.
Welcome to the psychological threshold.
What the heck is going on there?
Interested? This is the Mind Dive arcade. The games here are so immersive you can easily lose a whole day. Would you like to try one?
Yes.
Then let's go see the divinator first.
What? Oh, I thought...
Something is not right.
Flying temple. I don't think he just set anything up. It seems pretty accurate. Tutorial track. What does K do? To raise your score, hit incoming blue and green notes by pressing the button corresponding to a known color as the spaceship passes over them. You can also earn points by pressing the corresponding directional button as the spaceship passes over the directional notes during the course of the spaceship to bank left or right. Incoming long notes are marked by yellow lines, and at long notes require to press the yellow button until continuous long notes require to press and hold it. I'm a bit confused. Okay. That was good. Okay. I think I figured out what to do. How do I get a different track? Oh. Only tutorial for now? Oh, okay.
How are they this much ahead?
Interesting.
Hacking each other's systems to reach the top.
There's more in the event. Ah, I see. Okay.
And I also want that one.
We'll focus on the story first then. We'll do it after main story quest, yeah.
This is it. Dania found this spot. It's quiet, and not many people come here. See? Perfect for a chat. Senior, you wanted to talk about what happened in the dark side, right?
Oh, until I know where she stands, I won't mention the Grand Architect. I'll see what she has to say about the other topics first. Denia said you've been busy solving riddles lately.
Yes, it's great fun. I'd like to solve as many as I can before the celebration ends.
Notice anything unusual while you were in there?
Well, everything in there is unusual. You know how they say the dark side reflects people's truest selves? Once, I saw a black cat that wished to go home. It was a brilliant cat, with black wings to fly. Another time, I talked for hours with a ghost. I couldn't see her, but I could hear her voice.
Did the black cat find its home?
No, it disappeared in a hurry. Thinking about it now, it was probably someone's delusion.
Yeah. iMath story.
Such strange but fascinating experiences.
Oh.
I could spend an entire day in the dark side, leaving all my worries behind. But the disturbances in there lately, you must have heard about them too.
So those things we saw yesterday?
Yes, especially that rune that lit up out of nowhere.
Whoa! I don't want to dagger like that. What the heck?
See? If I just leave it like this, it's just a normal rune. But if I invoke its true name, I can call forth the power sleeping within.
What invoked the one we saw before?
I have no idea. I tried to trace the source, but those runes seemed to come from nowhere.
It's worth a closer look. We should go back into the dark side.
Then we're going to need this.
This?
Hello? Can you hear me, Didi? Wake up! Didi! It's Sigrika! Time to work.
DD, Scientific Divination Unit. The name Divinator is retained due to high student approval ratings. User login, Sigrika. Switching to Riddle Channel. If you would like a riddle, please answer my questions.
A Q&A?
Would be like one?
Really?
The black of deep space or the white of the Frostlands?
White.
Deep space and the Frostlands both represent the unknown. But I like warmer tones. They remind me of the sun.
Solitary study or collaborative gaming with friends?
Gaming!
The gift of miraculous comprehension or earned recognition from others?
Miraculous comprehension.
You answered so quickly. As for me, guess I'll have to work harder then.
Dee Dee? Analyzing data. Presenting results.
Look! Here's the riddle.
It's a picture.
Yes. All of Dee Dee's riddles are pictures. The way into the dark side is hidden somewhere in it. And finding your way out of the dark side solves the riddle.
Inspect. The girl in the picture's drawing runes. The light emanating from the runes appears to dispel the darkness, yet also seems to nourish the shadows. A line of tiny glyphs. The monsters beneath the shadows are drawn to the light. Perhaps they are being nourished by it?
Look at where the student is standing. I think I recognize this spot.
What's she drawing?
Runes. This one represents the sun. It's super important to us, Roya. The sun blesses the land with its light. Everyone, from the past to the future, gets to bask in its warmth.
But this sun seems to be feeding the monsters in the shadows, too. Doesn't that seem wrong?
Now that you mention it, it does. And it reminds me of that rune we saw before.
Then we're on the right track. Any other clues on the riddle?
Flip! The way she comes into the picture.
Here.
What?
A line is written on the back. Through me, seek the gift. Seek the... I've got it! I think it's telling us to find this sun. For us, the very first rune we ever learn, the most familiar one, is the sun. To bathe in the blessing of sunlight is its own kind of inheritance.
In other words, finding the sun rune is our way into the dark side.
That's right. It's just like a game I played when I was little. The elders of our tribe would hide runes all over Bjotr Woods, each one leading to the next. All we had to do was follow the trail to find our way out of the forest. And now, the sun is the first rune in our trail. To solve this riddle, you're going to need a guide who really knows Royan runes.
Well, too bad. Guess we're gonna have to look for someone.
I'd waste too much time.
Go, just where will I find such a person? Oh, I
And
wonder.
if she's connected to the dark side's disturbances, it's best I keep an eye on her anyway.
What's wrong? Don't think I can handle it, Senior? I'm pretty good, you know.
You sure do like to help out, Sigrika.
I'll be counting on you. Let's solve this riddle
Great.
together.
You can trust me, Rover. Let's go find the answer.
But first I go piss. It's pee-pee time.
I should send this riddle to the president as well. She might find something we missed.
Beep beep. Attachment. Lucilla, Sigrika and I received this riddle from the divinator at the celebration venue. I've attached a photo and the coordinates. I'm concerned about the student might be getting similar riddles. Very well, we'll trace it. Focus on your investigation and be careful. Okay, I go piss. I'll be right back. I go pee-pee time.
That's not it. It's this one. That's not it. It's this one. That's not it. It's this one. go then. Off you go then. Off you go then. Off you go then.
Why are you so sad? Why are thousands of people watching her sleep? Where's the movie?
Off you go then.
Hello, I'm back. I went to pee pee. I ate a tomato. Calories, baby. Had a quick tomato, and I pet the cats. Whoosh.
The students are getting smarter by the year. The game's content can't even catch up. The organizers said they'll do dynamic difficulty scaling. And here we are, still having to do the prep work.
Stop whining. There are still 32 sites to go after we're done with this one.
Thank you, Glitch, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes, it's important to pet your cats often. Always and often. Yes.
When I met you in the dark side yesterday, I didn't realize you were the one in Linne's stories. She said you're very determined.
Important.
You always do whatever it is you set your mind on. I think that's amazing.
Indicates a 12% phenomenon.
You could just ask her for help.
Let's see. Oh, what the heck? Hey! What the burp? Chicken.
Found it. It should be here.
There's nothing here.
Do you have a camera?
I do.
Let me enchant it with a rune. There. Now you should be able to see it too. Here, try taking a picture.
What the hecky?
There it is.
A concealed rune won't escape these eyes. Now, I'll illuminate its true name. If we follow its guidance, we'll find the answer.
Hidden in plain sight,
Trail
baby.
of runes to follow.
Oh. Follow the rune sauce. It's just in here.
You know, when I played that rune-finding game in Bjarte Woods, I was always the first one out. Everyone said I had a gift, that I'd be the first again and again and again. They all believed in me, so I had to work even harder to live up to it.
The pressure.
I spent so much time studying those runes. Before I realized it, everyone had moved on to more important things. And the game had already ended.
Interesting life lesson. Unfortunately,
I have been battling.
The president doesn't look too happy today. Maybe we should come back another time.
Oh, my lunch from last week.
All the runes lead to this place. It has to be an entrance into the dark side.
You opened the old lunchbox you forgot in the classroom during summer break. It's just dust.
Remember you asked what I was doing in the dark side yesterday? I was there for the riddles. But what about you?
I'm looking into something important. I'm sorry, but I can't share the details with you yet.
Oh, that's okay. Just tell me whenever you're ready.
Forms a black hole.
To illuminate this room. On 3, 2,
1.
Say cheese.
Oh. Everybody dies. Credits.
Do you really believe in yourself? Do others trust you? Stay here. Just stay here. Stay with these feelings. Everything will feel so simple. So simple.
What the heck?
So simple.
What was that noise?
I heard it too. Not sure who was speaking, but it made me feel uncomfortable.
Let's head that way and see what's going on.
Follow me. I've been
Lily,
here a few
when she
times.
tries seducing
There's
chat
a black
but
hole in the
fails.
blackboard.
Ah, what the heck?
Oh, that one. It's proof of all the tired students dozing off during early 8 o'clock lectures.
Another one.
Disappear forever.
There's the black hole.
It's a rune.
I just illuminated its true name. We can teleport from here now.
Another 8 a.m. lecture.
Upon
Why do I have
approach,
them
the
every
entry
single
switch
day?
gate will moderately pull you towards
only
it.
they
Touching
could
it will teleport you to the
disappear
corresponding
forever.
exit.
Another 8 a.m. lecture.
Damn.
Is that her? One of the successors of the Helioids?
These are reflections created by the dark side.
The deepest truths within them. So that's how they see me.
Oh shit.
She looks so young.
That looks
Maybe
crazy.
you're really just gonna entrust their future to her.
What the heck?
Just wait and see how she handles those questions. Come, my sweet Sigrika. Solve this riddle.
Mother?
Use the ability that brings you such pride. Waiting is the path to your gift.
I never expected to see my mother's reflection here. She's always been proud of me. I won't let her down.
Let's take a look at this riddle together then.
Yes.
It's a lock.
We should be able to teleport from here. But the flow of its true name is reversed. I know. Let's try this. This rune can correct it for you.
Another black hole.
We need to correct it.
A rune that grants control over the switch gate. So the two flip sides of both the entry and exit switch gates.
That's it.
What the heck?
That rune looks similar to the one I saw yesterday. I'll go decipher it.
I knew you two could do it.
Yeah, fuck gravity,
Forward
I guess.
You must go, my child. Solve all the riddles, and an excellent soulsworn you will become.
I understand. No matter what the next riddle is, I will solve it.
I knew you two could do it.
No puzzle can stand it.
I solved it! But why?
Too slow, Sigrika. You should have done better.
What do you mean too
Are
slow?
you feeling unwell?
Took like 5 seconds!
We've already solved this riddle. Nothing for you here, Tacit Discords.
I don't get to play her? Okay, I think it's pretty cool that she actually plays herself. Oh shit. Oh, she's flexing on me. What the?
So,
What
this
the
is
heck?
what Mother thought when I wasn't good enough. I don't want to disappoint her.
You are good enough. We've solved the riddles. We already know our next move now.
You're finally here, Sigrika. I've been waiting for you.
Navora. Another reflection tied to Sigrika.
Sorry.
It's fine. I'm used to it by now. So, figured out your wish yet? Once we crack these last riddles, we can make it come true. Time's
bird
ticking,
picture.
Sigrika.
These reflections keep pressuring her.
Sorry.
Don't worry, Sigrika. You're not in this alone.
She faces so much freaking
Riddle
social pressure to
solved.
perform. To live up to some
Still
legacy.
too slow, Sigrika. You spend all your time deciphering runes. When do you ever have time for us? Or is it that you don't even have a wish? Is that why you can't focus?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be faster.
You're living up to expectations.
Hopefully this helps. Huh. Ha! Ha! Huh. Bad
Ow.
timing. Ha! Huh. Huh. Ha! Huh. Huh. The end has come.
Pop.
Breathe, Sigrika.
I am breathing. If I can adjust the resonance equations, I can speed this up. Then the tacit discords won't show up, and
Even if they do, we'll deal with them together.
But Mother and Nivora, I'm letting them down. If that's what they really think of me, then I have to...
Who says what they really think?
It doesn't matter. They're only reflections born of the dark side.
Exactly.
They've been targeting you from the start. Don't give them what they want. See? The path is still forming, even with the tacit discords here. That proves we're on the right track.
Yeah, she's just creating. I think that those aren't. I think this is far from what anyone ever even thought about her. I think this is her own self-doubt absorbing her and being treated in the dark side. Like she is manifesting those reflections of people's dark inner thoughts herself.
With your gifts, you should be much faster than this. Sigrika, you can do it.
Are you feeling unwell?
Faster this time. I have to be faster. Yes, Sigrika, you can do this. These runes won't beat you.
What the hell?
Why are the runes interrupted? Am I too slow? I need to clear the interruptions. But how should I do it?
I can help.
Flip it upside down.
It seems we can smash down from midair to clear the interruptions.
use the gravity grapple rune? The what rune?
Wait.
Oh my.
I see it now.
God.
The gravity is reversed here. That grapple point will take us up.
Aruna traps runes. Key and rune. A lock must be manually removed through plunging attacks. Wow.
By the flow of their true name, I will make this path.
Are you sure you can?
You're pushing yourself too hard, my dear.
Do not waste your gifts.
This reminds me of a certain scene of Cartithia. Ever wanted to walk through space? Just, you know, have a ungodly amount of table. Let's have them form a path for you. Awesome. It don't be a black hole!
Are you alright, Senior? Oh, did you get hurt?
I'm fine. Are you?
I'm okay. But why did the rune explode?
Fucking galaxy implosion, dude.
Control.
Hello, Sugar Bear. Welcome, welcome. Late night, late night.
It's already the final riddle. Your last chance to prove yourself.
Tell me, what does a gift or an endowment mean to the Roya? I want to hear your answer.
You can do this, my sweet child.
The answer is...
Just follow your heart. I believe in you.
To us, Roya, the sun is an endowment. For me, the sun is also the first rune I ever learned. So, it has to be the key to unlocking any gift. That's it. I believe in my choice. The answer is the sun. It's wrong? But why?
A child who fails does not get to leave.
What?
That voice again.
Sorrow, disappointment, self-doubt. Why do you still keep going?
What the? Whoa. I have some doubts. Oh, I'm full of doubt.
No! My runes, they're not responding.
Our attacks are useless. It's feeding on the surrounding energy.
There you are.
Music!
See? My little pet performed wonderfully, don't you think?
So, Rover, what will you do with all these emotions? I'll be watching. I'm going to cherish every second of the time you've bought me.
All clear. No lasting harm. If the runes didn't answer, it's likely because your heart wasn't quite in the right place to call them. Do you still remember what I told you last time, Sigrika?
You said I should have more faith in myself.
And not to push yourself too hard. Here.
Candy!
Have a candy.
That song we heard, it felt nostalgic.
You liked it?
It was beautiful. It was effective.
Fleet Snowflow songs always do bring a little warmth to the soul.
Imeth.
When we tried to enter the dark side to help you, we found our frequencies denied. That thing hijacked it. Only students were allowed in.
Okay. Strange.
So we had to get creative. Luckily, it can't control the emotions already inside. Every emotion leaves a mark. The fan meeting you held not long ago left the students with plenty of happy memories. That song helped guide you right through that thing's blockade.
It's no ordinary tacit discord. What exactly is that thing? I want to know what I saw in there. Please trust me, Professor. And you too, Senior. I really want to help.
Let's share what we know so far.
What we can confirm is that the tacit discord was sent by the Fraxidus.
Oh, hydration check. I'm hydrating really well. Don't even worry.
Their Grand Architect tipped us off about their plans in the High Roy. That he will play a game with us.
It seems the game she referred to as this riddle event our students are so fond of. We've already tracked the participants. The effects of these riddles are already spilling into their real lives. Some abandoned their research projects. Others are lashing out at classmates. And a few have lost control entirely. These students have all become pawns in the Fraxidus' little show.
You're one of them, Sigrika.
Me?
Those riddles and tacit discords we encountered in the dark side were clearly targeting you. I thought you might have been linked to the recent disturbances, but now I see you're just another victim.
What kind of game would do something like this? We have to stop it. I can help you solve these strange riddles.
-3 hours.
Professor, Senior, please let me.
You need to rest, Sigrika.
Why? Because I'm not good enough?
That's not... The self-doubt.
Because it's dangerous. I see how determined you are, but I won't risk my students' safety.
Exactly. Why are my choices to comfort her or support Lucilla? I cannot do both. You can stay firm on your opinion while still comforting her.
Just take it easy for now, Sigrika.
Senior. I see.
God, she is so hurt. Stop with the self-doubt. It's gonna eat her up.
I still think we should let her in on our plan. You know how desperately that girl craves validation.
It's not healthy to feed into that
but
either.
Not while she's like this.
Oh, looking, Jesus Christ. Whoa.
You once said she lacks confidence, Dr. Luke. From where I'm standing, she has too much of it. I see that she's a fighter. She believes she's capable of living up to everyone's expectations. Or rather, she thinks she must. She may as well be walking a tightrope. I've seen many students like her. Every single one believed they could always be the best, that failure wasn't an option. So they pushed and pushed. Remember that student I mentioned? The one with the flawed but brilliant hypotheses? She didn't just leave Star Torch Academy.
Yeah, I could have guessed so.
The Academy lost her for good.
I think that part
She
was
lost her
rather
balance
clear.
on that wire. That is exactly what the Fractsidus wants to dig their claws into.
There you are, Siggy. Where's that new friend of yours? Let me guess. They're off planning something big, but didn't want you in on it. I just wasn't good enough. Oh, here. That's honey pot flavor. I know it's your favorite.
How does she know? That's sus, no?
What if we just drop the whole riddle thing? Or is it about proving worthy of being a future Heliotic 6 successor? I just don't want to let anyone down.
Who's let down? Nobody is. Nobody's let down by you.
Every single student came to the Academy with a heart full of promise. That promise is what keeps this Academy standing.
We will not sit back and watch the Fractsidus exploit that. And let's not forget, the knowledge these students hold can shape the future of Lahairoi itself.
Which means we're in a race against time. That tacit discord was feeding on energy. If the dark side is a vortex of emotion, then that thing is the eye of the storm. We have to find it.
You may want to stock up on the candy, Dr. Luke.
Huh. Can I apply for reimbursement?
Pay up, he said.
Anyway, Rover, just get some rest. We'll keep an eye on the dark side. Don't worry. This game won't end the way the Fractsidus intends.
Enter Whispers Between Stars via region guide. Renee and Monier's Starry Whisper have been unlocked. What does this mean? Like a little event thingy. Okay, okay. We've unlocked a little. Ah, okay, okay. Like a permanent event? Complete a free lunch and energy supplement trial report. Okay. Free lunch, energy supplement trial. Yeah, I'm guessing this is just a permanent event that launched. I suppose. It's probably like a really fun short encounter, but it is fucking 11 p.m. I am trying to hit my calorie goal, so I'm gonna go make whatever high calorie food I can think of. I'll have some spinach with some fish sticks, I guess. So I am gonna go. It's only 6 p.m. What do you mean? No, I am going. I am the pang. Let's see. What can we do? Who can we raid? Ooh. Here's someone I haven't seen in a hot second. Let's go. Right. Hello, car. Hello, car. Let's go. Enjoy your nom-noms. Thank you. Yeah, I'm probably gonna... I don't know what to make just yet. I'll just make spinach, yo, with some fish sticks. Oh, no, actually, I'll have some more hamburger salad. Yesterday was my cheat day, so I made a hamburger salad. But, I had to buy 2 hamburgers, like patties. So I still have another patty. It's already 11 p.m., but if I make it now and eat it, I still have like 6-ish hours before I go bed. What's a hamburger salad? Imagine a hamburger minus the bun and more salad. It's like onion, tomato, a little bit of dressing. I have some guac left over. I have some guac. I have avocado. I have carrots. I have corn. I have field lettuce in there. It's very tasty. And then just a hamburger patty cut up just in there. It's really good. An egg? Oh, I might. Oh, fuck. Well, that raid was fast. Sorry, I'm not used to the rating thing yet. My bad. Sorry, watchers. I love you. Bye.